You steer. Where? Lugano! Let's pick up some more cokes. Pick up some more cokes. Say, didn't you bring your computer? You didn't bring your computer?
Yes.
Why?
Yes, I did bring it.
You want a piece of uranium ore? Camera ready shooting off that thing.
Well, what did the beeps need? Was that when it's an actual hit or?
Yeah.
He does all that Vladimir camp. He does that all that Vladimir camp. President of Russia. I don't know.
Yeah, we see some peaks coming off the uranium.
What? Yeah, there's 4 slots.
Now, as a small business, what are some of your biggest challenges, or what do you see as roadblocks? Or?
One of the challenges is the labor pool. It's tough to get a good computer program. They all want to be elsewhere.
Where it's warm?
Yeah.
So what do you primarily programming with? VB or C?
Or a little bit further that way, so that when we put our 2 going this way.
Right.
Hey, Gavin. If you put one of these going this way, it's going to be like that.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go a little bit further. Yeah.
What's your email address? You want to try sending it to me? I'm set up with Google Plus.
I got him. He's on now. He's back to this chip. He's got 100 megabit there.
But what are you getting here?
Got 3 parallel residential D, so that's like all the best they can do for us without spending a lot of money.
So you're going through TDS then?
Green. Yeah.
Charter. Are they providing internet up here? Or?
Maybe.
Yeah.
No. No. Charter provides cable. We're going through TDS. TDS provides DSL. And we can get high speed in here, but it's expensive when you haven't been that low yet.
Well, you want develop something to show and then
Up against this.
give something to show and then what the funding will be there for.
Yeah.
This is Bob. Hey there. I just eat. Trailer it is 24 hours to the new fire.
Yeah, they're gonna be pretty hard to rearrange.
Well, it's all just live tests, whatever the heck we can do. Who knows? Okay. Should be able to. I've got Skype up on the computer right next to it. We'll try it. And I just sent you an invite. An invite to that. Hang on.
Fair enough. All right, fine.
Yeah, I got 4 laptops set up here.
I don't think they're all gonna fit. Like, right things through. I don't know if I put all that pipe stuff.
I sent it to Gmail. Bob Green here.
So 30 comes up there, and here we're.
I don't have anything else open on this computer at the moment.
Well,
Let me- Okay, let me share it again. Oh, I got 3 viewers. Oops. Chat. Where's the people plus symbol? Oh, there it is. Share. Okay, I can copy that link and I will just email them to you separately.
3. 6. It just ain't half. You got 8 feet of that thing. So I think there's 106. Yeah.
So you know the golf place in New York, Jim Max. Somebody's suing them for the bear in the cage, asking it to be released. The thing literally is on a concrete slab with chains.
Okay, bro. About that. 90, 100. I'm just rattling off numbers. I'm not actually thinking.
Yeah. This will be easier once we get all signed in.
Or we just put.
Okay, now can I go to Gmail? Let's try it, but it's not letting me into Gmail.
We're right up against it. We got this. Or go too long and then another one down here. And you'd have a bigger open area that you'd have to move inside.
Me.
All right.
Probably.
Now it is Gmailed to you from my Gmail account. No.
Oh, we are.
I signed in and
Yeah.
it's supposed to be keeping these
I mean,
separate.
because when you're in mad scientist mode, you really want lots of room.
It signed me out of Google Chrome
I think we got plenty of room.
when I logged in. Signed in as me. Oh, you logged in. That's why I got kicked out. m.fleischman.memorial. It must link that with you. Okay. What's that? Get a what down?
It's either that or return all three of them this way, and you can go walk through all of them.
I can't hear nothing now.
This will be good. Okay. Start now. Yeah.
No, I went to Google, or I went to YouTube. I don't know. Okay, here, let's see how we can, let's see if we can Skype here. Live dog bone test. Start the hangout on air is what it says.
I had a tape.
Now let me video call you on Skype and see if that'll work. Okay.
Yeah, that
Okay.
makes a whole lot more sense to me to have a little bit of room. I mean, have you ever been in the kitchen where you're not in your room? There's just nothing to do. With that.
Can I try to Skype call you?
Huge, so now you gotta go. Get up to a job.
You ever had to do video conferences? They always take a long time to set up.
What?
Skype should be that.
We should be in the same spot. Wait.
Yeah, give me a try. Okay. All right.
What happened to that one?
How many people are you putting in this conference?
Could be 100 watching it from Europe, and New Zealand. I mean, everyone in between. Hey, Gavin, how would you like to wash those tubes out of the oven? Oh, there's 17 viewers now.
Hey, this is why. Hey, Mike. I don't know if you put words.
Oh, you guys look like you got a lot done.
Mike, we changed your floor
You
plan.
can take this home.
We changed your floor plan.
Really?
Yeah.
Barbara, are you getting involved in this?
There's no super expensive barriers
She's like, I ain't
bringing
touching
this
that.
into the marketplace.
Okay, we try it.
Not super expensive.
Too long this way.
What's the idea behind the construction or just super insulation or?
Oh, yeah, get rid of your
Yeah,
thoughts.
super insulation, solar orientation.
Yeah, like this is all getting moved down, so.
That's-
And we've got other road that has to go. We can scooch quite a ways that way, and everything's been pushed because of around the So we got.
Take it back to the event.
Yeah, I didn't want them, I wanted them running this way, I was thinking of having.
Just trying to calibrate the camera,
Highway,
spectrum analyzer.
highway, and then two going this way. That's all I did. I did this here, one way, so that the other this is going right here. Then a walkway, and then the other two, we put 8-foot work, you know, here. And then maybe scooch around.
Oh, so you wanna go too long over there?
No, this is fine, battery there.
Ryan, what's the beeping?
Work battery, and then put put another one right here.
Are you there?
We can put another one here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can still get around.
Ryan, can you hear me?
Yeah, actually, the other one will be right here.
This one has the fuel.
So you have a way to get here,
This
here,
one
and
just
here.
has the same
Well, it's easy. I
sensor.
want Paul to be able to get up and walk through it. I'd rather walk up.
Let's try to take the high wires off
So that'll work.
of just the first one.
Yeah.
And we'll try to slide it into the tube.
And then, yeah, we could probably,
Dave understands.
I'll get this roughed up and then we'll get these moved and we'll slide this over and then we gotta get the others over. Once we get those other ones over here, I'm gonna be a happy
It's gonna be
camper.
right, it's a really good time.
This stuff here, we could just move for now. So you guys can go ahead and load batteries back.
We will set this over here in view of the camera.
Can you hear me, Ryan?
That'll stay over here. Because it's electrical.
Can you hear me?
We'll see. Oh yeah, that'll go no problem.
Time to slide some batteries with you guys.
We're not going to untwist that. We have to cut it. We want to grab a tiny little sharp.
I guess you are helping with that.
It will, but it's going to scrape off a bunch of the stuff with it.
Definitely.
Pictures of this will be in the
Well, what very much, I
Evernote
can tell you
notebook
that.
real soon.
Battery slinging? What's that?
Yep, it's kind of like gunslingers, but electrical.
I don't know if they're wrong in any kind of order. These weren't in any order, Mike, right?
Well, they're grouped by type.
So I take the pictures off my phone and stream them into Evernote or upload them into Evernote.
We'll be running the charger over them again anyways. Well, we start
shared.
running life cycle.
And that's where I put all my notes and whole process.
Where do you want up top? He's filling it. I'll bring it from the office.
Hug.org.
Yeah, just Ryan. And it's LLC.com. So.
Hi, man. Could you hear me on the other stream?
I can't hear you on the other screen.
Okay, I'm resetting this computer. I'll be back in a sec. It might be because the camera's down on it.
Okay, I got to check the speakers on this one.
Okay. I can hear the audio quite well there on both the Hangout and the live stream. So I'm just checking this end. All right, bye.
Okay.
We put this one before we sleep.
Oh, it doesn't know it has any speakers or headphones. All it has is the HDMI output. Its own little speaker. Oh, there it is. There we go.
What?
I guess let's choose. Yeah, let's see if it'll slide in. We gotta take this out of the plug. Oh yeah, we'll need to add tape on those leads too. Take the uranium ore sample off of here. These are 100%. And I'm just not hearing any audio off of this machine.
Okay. Start back over there, Laura. Big two.
I'm like, yeah.
Here. Let's insulate those wires. I'll use high-tech insulation here.
Here, yeah, we'll get those last of these black batteries on this one, and we'll just. You gotta get the work and actually take it down. Oh, you understand?
Jay, we got,
Dave is going up, up.
Jay, we got more uprights, so we'll just make them all independent.
Okay.
Should have enough uprights to do that.
Yeah, there's,
This is the part of Live Open Science. It's a little embarrassing. Fiddle with everything.
yeah.
Science classes.
Then you're on.
Let's get.
Yeah, that's what
Gotta
it
take
is.
science classes.
The maneuvering capable should be. Chose the wrong day for Jack Daniels. So,
Is anybody here?
Take this.
Brian?
Hey, I can hear you.
you know, it looks like all the black ones are the same as these.
If you get them all grouped, that's even better, but be cozy on some of this.
Could you guys
Ryan?
use things or?
Can you hear me, Ryan?
We can always use laptops. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Oh, great.
Is that Matthew?
Yeah, it is.
Yay!
So what are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing exactly?
We are installing the dummy fuel tube with a Type B thermocouple on the outside of it.
So you're only doing calibrations today, right?
Well, we'll see. It should only take a couple hours, and we're willing to stick around late and finish it up.
Just one consideration. Have you already used your sodium iodine detector near to a heat source?
I have before.
You have before.
Well, I don't know how hot it got.
Gavin, I must say that your hair are very clean.
He likes your hair, Gavin.
Oh, thanks. This.
It's just that sodium iodine crystals are very fragile to variation of temperature.
Yeah.
They are single crystals. They don't like to be heated on one side and cooled on the other side.
Well, we can back it up a little bit, but if it's going to be anywhere near there, I don't know what else to do for it.
If you have a very thin tin foil, aluminum foil,
Yeah, that
and
works.
put it below.
I'll put more on the
This
bottom.
way the convection will not tend to heat it up. You know, like not exactly below, but some
I'll
Yeah, I'll just put it in.
I say the bottom. We'll put all the fingers on.
We have to come up this way and down.
There's not enough.
We can't let the common mode.
Yeah, I know, but there's not enough lead.
Oh.
It's very short.
The big heavy canned goods. Very
Just to make sure, today's calibration only, right?
Yeah,
That sounds like you like it.
sleeve onto it. Fiberglass sleeve.
No, it might be a live run as well, Mattia. Oh, really?
It's just not long enough, unfortunately.
Well, let's come down
I'm
then.
gonna watch a TV show then, and I'll come back to you. There's plenty of stuff to do and a lot of fingers on this thing, so
We'll just have to insulate that.
yeah, it's very exciting.
I suppose your thinking is get it out of the reach of the kids.
Okay, have a good time. And don't forget to move the gamma detector away, okay? The things cost money.
We need to take out this one. Yeah.
So it'll be
Matthew, I'd stay connected.
Fine.
These two over here. And then we'll have to put it in and see if we get a plus voltage or a minus voltage. That didn't.
He's complaining about PMS. Very tempted to break up PMS. I thought I'd like.
I have a better idea. Make a song about it.
Yeah. Oh, I did. So I think I'm gonna put all the PMS jokes as like an intro and outro. Talk to my friend Ben. He didn't really respond. Yeah.
Okay.
But then I wrote her a nice song to counter.
Oh, really? I see that. Okay, right up for your fire, you use.
Let's see if we're getting a valid type K reading or type B thermocouple reading now.
Well, I'm trying to tell you already now, but we'll see on that.
$6 now.
Configuration.
Okay.
Oh, we won't even know unless it tells us to show.
We're gonna get back.
So far I've worked like 6 hours. 5.
To heat
You
it
got
up.
what, $6 worth, that's more, right?
5 hours.
$5 worth, let's go with that.
I've worked 5 hours. I went to lock yesterday. No. No lock. No. Red. Black. This you can see this higher. Okay.
Save, change the configuration of the board. Take to the board. This is the tedious part. All right.
Okay, so you're measuring right now the heat and getting a baseline with no material in it.
Right. So my first job, I'm going to step it up to about 200 watts
Oh.
at about 34 volts.
Just gotta get a picture of history here, you know.
Let's hope so.
Right here's good for now, start disassembling another bench.
Something?
That other shelf.
Why don't we bring it over here?
What's that?
So, why don't we just bring it over here?
Yeah, but we're gonna take it apart anyways because we're gonna make that into 2 4-footers instead of. So we'll add another upright.
We go up to.
Okay?
Yeah.
Makes it easier for us to manage
Why
later.
am I getting minus 6 volts?
Every lead's on backwards?
Nope. Oh, it's because it's on DC.
Yeah. Oh, gee. Yeah.
Should be able to go 34.
Did you steal the bin with all the radiation sources?
Yes. Maybe I didn't steal the whole bin.
It's disappeared.
All right, we're at 34 volts and 5.6 amps.
Oh, 34 times 5.6.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an infrared picture?
No, that was visible.
That's a line.
Don't get too far. Don't get too close in behind here yet. You can keep that out past.
You notice it's giving them a look. Anyhow, it isn't going to be blocking the window permanently. So. So what will do about 3 foot?
And that'll come out
So,
to,
4 foot. So,
well, they're at 3.
53. Pretty close. No better than that arguing contract.
And then, we turn the other one, we're looking, all off the end. So,
Yeah. That'll work.
perfect. Then you got a walkway, a walkway.
Yep.
Entrance and an entrance.
Yep, and I'm gonna leave it just like this here so we can get in from the back side from the office.
Hey, Gavin?
Telling you, if you guys just get that teleporter.
Andrew, how would you like to grab that clock on the wall?
Again,
The clock on the wall?
I have a clock.
You have to go around.
I got a bunch of little motors over there, pick this up there.
Not gonna do the opposite.
Not yet. Still working on that. A lot of things may change if we have to go to facility or start another facility.
This one here.
Reporting over there, so it's here. We always have research on it.
Now I take a photograph and I post it, and I have the current and the voltage and the time. We're terribly backlit too. That's better.
To get a price.
So now you're 2 at 1. And what are you reading on
Yeah, I'll come back this way a little bit.
The external thermal pump coupled with 10K,
I'll have to come back that way.
and that's rising right here. We're at 220. Anytime soon now, the Type B thermocouple on the exterior. There it is. Type B thermocouple is kicked in now. The internal thermocouple must be polarity reversed. Type B has a different metal junction, and it doesn't put out as many millivolts. It's not valid. The formulas that fit it tell you what temperature it is from the volts. Isn't valid below 150 degrees.
Almost every line, summertime, almost every person's in a rim. got back up, what was in all the right places.
Thermocouples haven't exactly been my thing.
Tripping it all right?
Yeah,
I'm almost there.
you just learn by doing it.
Tell me
At
wrong.
least that's what I did. Pretty much anything. You just learn by getting in and doing it.
And let's just stop that thought right there.
I take it it's just a
No,
simple
not that far.
analog digital version.
Your way.
Reading off the numbers.
One more. Okay. Why?
Yeah, there's no digital converter.
Perfect
You know.
walker. How wide is that? That must be how. Never mind. Stop that thought too.
Whoops.
I guess 30 feet lets him get a card entry. Okay. That's good. And then the other one will just go right here. And then Paul can have his little secret.
Come on, you throw a couple. Clamp in there. Ah, come on.
Do you want me to just sit over your end?
Please play this song.
You want to try to hold the wire in there? Yeah.
And do you know where you put the bin for the radiation pieces?
Where are you guys from? That's pretty far away.
That's not exactly across the street.
Oh, it's not.
I worked at
That one. Try to get the other one. Yeah.
That way. I'm from that way. Ringer.
And how'd you end up in this place?
Can't play this song.
That's my dad.
I would.
You know what would help? Tweezers. Okay, tweezers.
That's a good idea.
Oh, man. So, you know, now that we moved them all over, now we got our different batteries and different.
All right.
Getting all geared up.
Oh, yeah. Always
Well, they'll
happens.
be here next time.
Okay.
Do you know what you did with the? Okay.
I started my day with the
I did.
The interior system not responding.
The style that I know before. Put them in there, lock them.
Okay.
I don't know about this one. This might be the old style.
Can you play this song? Okay. Yeah. It's all nice and friendly.
Okay, boys, keep putting that.
Good evening, John Paul. Sorry to make you wait up so late.
Yeah, it's kind of late.
I think
How are
they
you?
just. Sorry, Brian, go ahead.
How are you? Is it okay now?
Yeah, good. Yeah, so first attempt, it'll be a calibration run to try and get steady state. I think we've lost the main feed, have we? No, we haven't. I don't know.
The main feed, it's there.
Is it? Okay, they just lost the video. Oh no, that's right.
The boys are getting away.
Okay. Yeah, so how many steps are you going to do, Ryan?
Pull down there.
So far, I'm on the first step. I'm troubleshooting type B thermocouple in there.
Okay. Is it not responding yet, or what?
Yeah, it's not responding yet.
Okay. So you can see the Geiger Muller counter up on the top left of the center of the frame, and the sodium iodide detector. Matthew seemed to be concerned about their positioning in case did they get toasted.
Line that up with that line out there.
Yeah, that's port 1.
Are you seeing anything coming in from it at all?
Input 1 splendid.
Jean-Paul, do you have any advice and comments at this stage? You can see the setup there.
Yeah, I can see the setup now. Yeah. Well, I don't know what he's actually doing, really. Just putting 2 wires, that's all there is?
Okay, so there is a resistance coil. It's approximately 6 ohms, and it's connected to a variac.
Okay.
And in there is a dummy reactor core, and initially it's going to be characterizing to steady state and a number of power steps the response of the reactor, and probably not really necessary to go much higher than 900 watts, but I think we'll take a view on that a little bit later. We want to be conservative on the way up before we put the powder in.
Is that the calibration or that the actual?
No, that's the calibration, so it's now. So if you want to go and have a few hours sleep, maybe that would be a more advisable thing.
Okay. Now, question: I don't see any thermocouple. Well, how do we measure the temperature?
Okay, so there's how many thermocouples are there, Ryan? Are you there?
Yeah, there's a type B and a type K on the outside in the middle of it.
Can you point roughly to where they are, or do you have a photo that's clearer on the Evernote?
There's a clear photo on the Evernote.
Okay.
I could point, but I'm a little busy troubleshooting.
Okay, I'll fire the Evernote link onto Facebook so people can get quicker access to that information. So yeah, so there's a Type B and a Type K in there, and so we're going to get a temperature curve profile for the various input power levels.
I mean, I don't understand. How many of these thermocouples do you have actually? 1 or more? I don't see that
I
many.
think there's a B and a K. Is that right, Ryan?
Only 2
Yeah,
thermocouples.
and there's a B on the inside also.
Okay.
That's what I'm troubleshooting right now.
Okay. So this is a pretty dirty test.
Yeah.
We're aware of that. So it's really if the Alexander Parkhumov if I've said that right, if his experiment is accurate, when we get up to the higher temperature levels, there'll be a very large departure. In theory, we'll see temperatures within the ballpark of the last 2 dog bones that we've heated up and burnt out.
After 22 years of experimenting, I know it never works the first time. So you have to be cautious.
Well, we're pretty certain it won't. I mean, when Ryan put the powder in earlier today, the only thing that he had that would be able to seal in and hopefully withstand the side pressure from the reaction chamber is a partially water-based potting compound. I think it's zirconium oxide magnesium oxide, but it has some sort of cement in there. It's to create a nice fixed seal, but when he said he put it in, I don't know if you saw in Facebook, there were some images and on the Evernote of the loading process where a syringe was used to load the powder mix into the cell, and in doing so it puffed up a little bit, and there was some of the powder mix on the way in, which is the bit that's now the sealing plug. And if you imagine when the sealing compound to close the hole went in, that was in contact with the mixture of the powder, and there was some fizzing going on, so there was some water and lithium aluminium hydride reaction there. But Ryan actually spilled a very small amount of the powder mix on the floor, and he was wearing breathing apparatus and gloves and an overall, but he wiped it up with a cloth, and he said it was mildly interesting as you wiped it up with the wet cloth. It fizzed under the cloth, but it's not too scary. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about minute mixes in with other stuff and so on, but so there's a potential that the moisture that came out of this particular compound will have contaminated the lithium aluminium hydride. So we may or may not see something on this run, but I think Ryan has some non-water-based cement, 2-part cement coming, which hopefully will be, give us another shot in the near future. So, I mean, let's see where we go. I mean, the calibration, as long as we don't burn out this dog bone, we have 2 more reactor tubes that we can charge and seal off, and that's what we have at the moment to do a series of tests.
Now, what I mean that you need more than a couple of thermocouples, because we don't know how the powder will be inside. So you need at least 4 or 5 temperature points along the line.
I absolutely agree. But here's the thing. We could have done this test 3 weeks ago had we not gone, oh, we need an Optris and and this, that, and the other, and loads of thermocouples. You know, we had everything in place. We didn't do it because we wanted it absolutely perfect. And so let's see where we go with this.
Okay.
You know, if we're looking for a signal that's very, very large. If it's not very, very large, then we can start looking at many, many thermocouples.
You are suffering from the very same syndrome of so many people, you know, looking for large
I'm not
effects.
suffering. What I'm saying, I'm being purely, you know, if we don't see a very, very large signal, then we need to work a lot harder. And clearly, I think that's probably what will happen. But yeah, I mean, if
you have 40 more years to work.
I seriously hope not. I want to get onto anti-gravity. I want to get this over and done with. Move on to something else. So yeah, so basically, the view is that we could not get the dog bone exterior to anywhere close to 1400 degrees with well more than 900 watts input on the last test. So if we're seeing 1400 degrees and the K-type thermocouple drops off, something's going on, because we couldn't do it with electricity with that resistor. Do you understand?
Okay.
It's simply not possible. We can see our previous test. We shall see.
I had a missed.
Okay, I'm going to stop talking now so that people can see the experiment, because when we're talking, or when you've got your mic on, they're only looking up. They want to see the dog bone doing nothing. So, do you have any more questions whilst
Fine. I want to see if it gets rid of live color.
You know, you can go and look at the live data at data.hub there. Should know it by now, really, shouldn't I?
You know what? I see the alumina is white. So the very look at that, the color. It's white. I'm very happy about it.
We didn't do anything.
Sorry, what? You're saying that the alumina is white?
Yeah, it's white, so that's very hot.
Oh, you're a funny guy. Yeah.
You're looking for white color, right?
Yeah, that's right, Jean-Paul. It's white now. It's clearly white hot. It's so white hot, you know, that it's melting through the steel, the soft iron bars there. So yeah, go to the data here, the link there.
Oh, I think apart?
Yeah, it was good. But then it didn't.
Okay, I'm going to step away now and update some pictures onto Facebook.
Oh. Hey, Gavin.
Well, I have a few things to do, and then I'll come back later. I think I'll come back.
I lost connection to the Wi-Fi. Wrong password.
I really like that experience. Well, I did it first.
You gotta wait for the operation here. So you're probably not going to get to that project.
Yeah.
Run until much later on.
Yep, it'll be a long time before we get to the point where we'll know what makes work.
Sure, this makes a lot of sense.
You seen enough, do you think? Do you have any clue what you're looking at?
I understand the chemistry part, but I'm not familiar with anything in electricity.
You know what's going on up there? You do?
Lithium with something.
Well, that white thing is over there.
Yeah, it's a heater.
Yeah. And what they're trying to do right now,
Like a fusion reaction.
well, they're actually trying to calibrate it first because you got 200 watts going to make heat. And then you have to be able to measure it and be able to see the heat on this machine up here. So the idea is that when you're working with dry material right now, you should be able to look into it and you should be able to see something close to it coming out based on the process. Because you're not going to get exactly 200, but you should get somewhere in the ballpark.
As they usually do.
Actual go material in there, then you should be able to see substantially more
Right.
coming out.
Yeah, he has it done too.
Yeah. So, but that's here. You're looking at a small or an example of small business engaging in research, hopefully to make something that emphasis appears to be more than
Ryan,
That was
we
noisy.
have a request to like lower
That had nothing to do with the test. Don't worry.
Like forward?
Ryan, I think we're probably going to shove off.
All right.
Because
What did you learn from
but
that?
this is definitely
No, don't stand
something
up
you're
like
not going
that.
to see anywhere else.
Unless you log online. But you won't see the behind the scenes stuff.
Russia, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Sorry about that, Ryan.
good to see that these ideas are floated around.
And you can see this is how things are done. You can see tools and equipment and nothing necessary to make this happen.
There should be 4
So you're having trouble getting the heat reading? Or
Yeah, for the internal sensor. Not
It could be like on your smartphone or something.
It was working fine earlier today, but yeah.
lane driving you.
But then we have voltage. Yeah, and I'm not.
Hi, Alan. Welcome to the party.
What manufacturer is that for?
Us.
Oh,
Freaking down.
Designed. We made the software.
I can't hear you, Alan.
Hello.
Yeah.
lead you to what I think.
Visiting.
Hey, thank you for taking the time to spend the time with us and see this. He's going to be, you know, eventually a policymaker that may be engaging in this stuff. Who knows? So,
Well, this will all be part of the future.
the point is, you can write some formal dissertation about how you came here and saw the very beginnings of it.
You want to show? No, you want just over there.
If I find myself on TV, I could tell the world that you can heat a house with a toaster. You can go up to Minnesota.
Doable. Paul heats his 4,000 square foot house with a water heater element. A single one, he turns it on in 2 days.
I'll tell you what, when I get to a point of building a house, I'll definitely come back and look at it, because I've got no need to be burning, you know, thousands of feet of natural gas to be doing it.
Yeah.
Natural gas people are definitely not going to be friendly to you over this, so.
Well, so far, there's been no problems like that.
Really?
They have, you know, kicked in a lot of funding or anything.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Brian, thank you very much.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
Well, now we're getting decent voltage readings in line with the other one, but it's just not calculated. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
So the other two shelves that we put out here, we're gonna have wood stuff, hardware. Okay? Right where the other ones go, they should fit right in and slip. That's your part of your guys' day out. And come in tomorrow, Chester, or Ethan? You want to come in tomorrow?
Oh, I think I left the last order over there. You gonna grab it? Well, there's a couple possibilities this weekend. Don't do that. Something went right. Something went right.
Oh. What's wrong? Right.
Interesting. Now we're getting readings.
Yeah. Well, last delivered, we got 3 shelves.
Useful readings?
A little bit noisy.
3 pieces running.
What temperature at? Okay.
The internal temperature is between 250 and 300,
Okay.
which is way lower than the external temperature. So I haven't decided if I've got the configuration right yet or not. Really noisy.
I really pushed the robot.
Is there a Gavin hanging around?
He was. Poke around for him. So much more stable than everyone.
So, can you look Gavin's phone number?
Are
you his boss?
Yes, I don't have it. It's probably in the other one of these rooms around here.
Got a little discombobulated here, don't we?
He's busy. Look, Gavin is.
Gavin went somewhere with his mother.
Okay.
He was coming back, I hadn't seen him since.
No.
I see Gavin is always in the block. It takes up a long time to do it.
How about this empty slot right here?
Troubleshooting a tight B thermocouple on the dot phone test on Runner 1. Problem with the Wi-Fi on Runner 1 too. It wants a new password for the Plug LLC mesh. If it's not, you're not going to be able to help me a lot, I bet.
Yeah, I'll be able to help you.
Okay, now it's been activated. That, yeah. So it disconnected, now it's reconnected again. Yep, it's okay that way, but now I have a problem. Oh man, it's deactivated again.
These ones are only like middle size.
Oh. My. Hit the button. That wasn't a button, that was the window. Okay. So we can go to 1.int. And go to board 104A. And I have a tight B thermocouple defined for T-in, but I'm trying to measure the voltage on that port, and it's very unreliable. Yeah. I flipped it around and it wasn't working at all. And we have a positive voltage, so I'm getting a voltage reading on it, but it's just.
I did actually.
I got
Let's
see if that gets clear.
I got 3 days off. 1 day in one garage.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I got that set up
1
right.
day in the attached garage,
Well, I can only guess.
which we're
Is
remodeling.
it on input one?
And then.
Yeah.
And 1 day putting the rock. Right now, I got the 4 wheels in there. Still can't get hard if you get 4 wheels. So.
I've been there. I've been there. I was pretty easy.
Okay. We need more stuff. Steal that or we just need.
Just expecting the voltage will be way higher than what I'm reading.
All right. 4 o'clock.
Far enough for temperature though.
Everything down.
Is that the average?
17.
Just wondering why it's so much noisier.
Alright.
Something's going on behind you.
Yeah. Moving shelves around.
The averaging is not something that you can change.
Okay. So I have.
Good job, guys. Yeah. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Okay. What is the fight? How did I do
Alright, I got ADUC 1.
You are very lucky to like that.
No. Okay, 0 table. Actually on pin 1.
First off, yeah. Oh, I asked her, what's the final update called? Well,
Oh, I got the wrong. R1 the source and R2 to ground. What should those be?
I don't know for a thermal couple. I've never worked with one.
What about for voltage?
The resistance source, the resistance to the AD converter, and the resistance to ground is the resistor connecting the AD ground.
Okay, and this is a
Oh, okay, maybe change things. No, seriously.
that's voltage.
You're looking for, you have a 100-to-1 ratio up there.
And I don't know, I think that's what Jeff told me it was.
Yeah, still looking for, I don't know what the voltage is or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll go grab Jeff real quick on that then.
Okay.
17. Actually,
Those are the dark ones. Schools. No, they know everything.
Let's start building up. Move that all the way around. Nice. Also, here's the one. What do you mean? All the way underground? How high? Yeah. It's better. Yeah. It's what it's meant to be. Check the other one.
I didn't see it.
I saw it. What did you go?
That's all right.
Well, it's not the always. It's a nice starting point.
All right. You staying up here again, or you heading there?
Yeah, I slept in
Okay.
So there shouldn't be a pull up or a pull down. It should just be the bolt, whatever voltage is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is, so instead of 101, it should be 1 and infinite, right?
If it's low input, yeah.
Ran off.
Really big, exciting, huge experiment.
Hit.
Just INF, does that work?
Hey, how are you?
Are we going to your guys' series yet?
The int.
What's that?
Are we going to your guys' series yet? Great. Michelle's stop benching me.
There, it's supposed to be infinite.
Yeah.
Races, hardware. Here's one, the other. Over here. You got this. We're good. It's only a couple of these. bunch of shelves. And then we'll go get a new set of shelves. Go to the same spot.
Well, the ones over there are rated
Wait a minute.
for the batteries, so we already know that they work.
It's on 6.
That's on. Oh, okay.
Input 6.
6, 1 through 6. No. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the
6 should be a low
site.
voltage,
We
right?
also get $7.
Yes.
Work
Input 6.
One of them tried like
Let's see.
this
Same
type of
one.
thing.
So these are the wrong values now. There should be one in infinite too.
No? You get some?
No, it's in my armpit right now.
You get out of here.
Ah!
One.
Doesn't that feel weird?
Not bad.
See if it took that as infinite or not.
That'll make sense. Have you ever attempted?
What? I have. Picture not all of it.
Yeah.
That's gotta do with it. That's gotta do with it.
No. Not always.
Oh, that's way better.
This is what's mad at about a child.
You're a boy.
I'm a smack. Those are nice and close to each other now.
I already did this one. I'm the one who needed it.
It's just very slightly negative.
Man, well, no, I did one.
Okay.
All right.
How did you not have to pass?
One.
I don't always get along this.
Go up and see how close they are to each other.
What magical left the back?
This should be just a song.
That's a way lower voltage than it used to be. Is that right? Like 4 millivolts.
So it's,
Go measure it.
I think it's at 0 to 1.
Oh my God.
I go fishing.
This side. Yeah. That's what we do is, you see that?
It's hard to get at.
Okay.
people go relaxing here. I used to, I had a high stress pancreas job before. I used to go to rabbits pile in the car, either me or me and the kids. I drive north of the wall. I was driving home and I get ready to start that.
Yeah, I think that's an accurate look, man.
How'd that work out for you?
This one is Ben.
What's that? Which part?
Sorry, it was like a Parkhumov.
It's readable.
Hey, you gonna be here tomorrow at all?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay. I'm satisfied. Seems to be what it is.
Well, I'm gonna stop the ride when it's finished here. Alright, go let the plan of attack. I'm gonna slow people up around here. And I guess my biggest priority, I'm gonna need to find a place for that lawyer part. I'm gonna work on that here.
All right.
But I'm gonna probably take it to the storage office. Those other cards I'm gonna have, probably have them over here. These aren't gonna stay, just got moved here for temporary. Once he's done with this experiment, we'll have.
I'm disconnect that.
So, basically,
Another one to go.
we'll have some organization, right?
The internal volts is just flat.
You
I wonder if it's disconnected or not making a good connection on that.
We're gonna stay for a few more minutes. Put the phone on you?
No.
Or I'm gonna
Yeah.
get some things over here, and then we'll have a plan of attack tomorrow.
Yeah, I can, what happened?
What is that?
I can grab that huge flex stuff.
Yeah, based on the fact that
It's supposed to be
that
the
it
team
ends at
internal.
4.
I got stuff.
Temperature.
Yeah, you
Take
got
me from a couple on the inside of it.
The wire came off,
What are they tomorrow?
and it could have, especially.
It's supposed to feel like they're nominal. Oh, I wonder if they're touching it here.
Both the thermocouple wires are touching the tape.
No, they're not really touching.
Okay. Close.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours for a day.
Control in your truck. Yeah, that's gonna end up over there. I gotta get the little.
Jump.
Is it touched it or is it?
Ryan, and just confirming that you have a dummy core in there for the thermal power run-up.
That's correct.
Okay. I'm just messaging through Facebook and the YouTube channel.
Build another one.
Yay!
Can I also confirm that you were having issues with the internal thermocouple? Is that resolved now?
Well, it might be resolved as of just a moment ago.
Okay, thank you. Can you message on the group chat when that's done?
Next month.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Dave's gonna be tasked.
Yeah, that's right up where it would be.
Okay.
372, DX channel 423, 44. Yeah.
My next brother and I, like, Bobby was gonna get outside. I don't know, man.
It is?
I think we're set.
Okay.
Hey, then I'll go to See you later, guys.
See you, Dave. Have a good one. Happy New Year.
You too, boy. Happy New Year. Yeah, we're gonna go party, you know.
You keep missing your family over Christmas break. Well, now you don't have to. You, what laser guys?
Probably when you bring me up, probably.
You don't have to.
We're actually gonna go. It's like a. We're gonna go do something. We're gonna do, it's like, what? It's kind of like a pub crawl, but it's yeah. That's good.
I don't even have to
Start out at one time.
this. Certainly got you. Got me go like that.
What? One last place for dessert. It ought to be interesting.
If you miss your family over Christmas break, now you don't have to. The gigs go.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we are ready to start our actual calibration as soon as the 200-watt step comes into equilibrium, steady
Good
state.
show.
Dang it. What is it about? How do we do that with a piece? Every noise that hits it transforms and adds 30 decibels to it. Good. Hey. Dude, wait up the money. Get through those things someday. Contact. Screeching. And you end up getting an infinite amount of energy. Assuming you know how to harvest it.
Well, the
What's that?
you wrote your, that's what I know. Yeah, that's very.
This is a tough stay here.
Where do you want to go?
Actually,
Are you smiling with this paper? Come on. Man.
roll this way. Well, then I would stay there, but you never know.
That's
Still have other racks I have to do that.
Ah,
Some of them are gonna, thinking some of those tray racks are gonna end up being repurposed. Possibly. So,
alright. Well, I can't put this one behind. Just leave it overlapping metals. And pull away. Hold on this side, or hold on that side.
and
Yeah, this is.
this way?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or apart.
Yeah. There. Hang on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how long do we gotta wait for it to come to equilibrium, you think?
What? We get more done.
Hey, Chester?
Yeah.
I'll show you something here. You know those little baggies with the little black little things in them?
Yeah.
Those little plugs go in here, okay?
So the other one. Oh.
What they do is keep them popping out.
Which one is that?
We want to use all of them.
Oh, a lot of them.
Yep.
Question. Let me. No. On the side of that.
Yeah, there's gonna be lots of rearranging stuff. Like I said, no. Reorganizing stuff. We've got some plastic bars around that we don't use. Otherwise, it's pretty cheap. Little bins. Red ones.
Either that or I need to, you know, I had this box of baby food jars, and I could have screwed those all the way along the edge of the shelf that I put up, screws and stuff.
That was pretty slick.
But I think I tossed them because I got sick of moving them around.
That's kind of, Erica bought me some nice metal shelves. I took one of the benches out and I brought over. Yeah, put shelves all that.
Took some scrap of pegboard in there. screwed into the wall since the wall wasn't mudded yet. They set up, the workbench at the shelf. It's kind of actually nice to have my garage with a little space
One of the things, Jay,
Yes.
if you want, I've got, if you go behind the stairs, Sean playing over there, there's some pegboard, and if you want, put pegboard on both ends of these things.
You heard me, just don't remember it.
Tomorrow, if you feel like it. Just like what we did there, we're going to strip a board, and it's actually just like one line. And put some pegboard on here, then I can put the small pegboard clips in it. That seems to work out pretty good. It stiffens these up a bit. It's wonderful. And then I put it in the place.
They're working on this one.
Everything else seems to look good. I'd like to get rid of this. I've been open up my wire.
Is it yours?
Yeah, it's good.
So I don't know. I'm thinking if we got rid of that, and the better here, I'm not so just talking more.
Yeah. Yeah, what we used to do is there was a roller that you hooked into here.
I don't have to. Steady.
You clamp down on your metal with your metal hanging out, and then you just ran the roller down and cut you in. And we used the.
You guys got the hammer.
It's
all the way.
Oh my gosh. Sliced off the tin. That's what we had. We had a smaller one, a 10-foot. They hauled around with us. And I worked down to the lumber yard to keep that side in.
So you don't have to do that.
I see, this is the best one I could find for this.
But it helps.
Yeah, we had about the same thing, but it was only a 10-foot.
Now,
So, but yeah, they made it like a little.
how many more are needed?
We got a little accessory, with a little blade on it.
I'd like to see the other one.
A little pizza roller. I think it's hooked in that screw or something.
Got 4 over here.
Cut it off and this is
5.
Over that, we didn't finish those ones.
They're nice to do that.
Looking at the base.
No, it's made for.
Next one on the spot.
But Down.
Half my side, full card. Half my side. Nice icon. No idea. How much of the rearranging have we gotten done today?
As far as moving the carts and the racks, you guys have made a wonderful, wonderful dent into that.
10% done?
I don't know. Come to the actual reorganization, just do that weeks of work done. Guess you did your email, thank you. He's probably gonna sleep all the way home.
You didn't get much sleep last night, that's for sure. You was up all night.
Maybe this way.
All night? Do we have straight wheel moving from?
Same way on that one.
What should we call 8 tomorrow? What? No. Are you sure both of the things are in there? Perfect organization.
We got about 70 people watching this live streaming experiment right now. I'm not going to make the taekwondo.
That's fine.
Keep wheeling the plumbing over?
This is definitely fair.
Someone will take them though. Okay. Well, Bob, what do you think about raising the power now? I guess you can't see the latest data as well as I can. It looks pretty
Where
stable.
it's at? Is it nearly steady?
Yeah, it's steady at 200 watts.
Okay, well, how far are we behind on the live data that's on the web?
Let me see. Not very far.
Okay. Because what I'm seeing is it's still rising.
Yeah, you're about 10 minutes behind, which is a lot less time constant.
Okay.
So I'm going to up the power here to 400 watts, 48.6 volts.
Cool.
I know where he was going.
Ryan,
Yeah.
can I just confirm what power step you've just set to?
Targeting 400 watts.
So okay, so I'm gonna place the power steps into the YouTube comments so that people can follow and see the text as well as the audio stream. So targeting 400 watts, yeah.
Yeah, we got 48.2 volts, it looks like, and 7.8 amps.
Oh, you're there. Here. My reflexes are great. Just hold it. Oh, don't break the sister, is that what you're saying? It's expensive?
Yeah.
As Eric will rough out another dog. Don't break the dog, it gets expensive. Oh, give this to your mom then.
Yeah. What do you want to do? What?
At your age, take every chance you can to do what you want.
Yeah, you lose it as soon as you have to do your own.
Dang right. Yeah.
I've lost them.
Yeah, this will be the training team when he's out there.
We reclaimed about half
Of course.
jab.
She's not here to do that.
I already jerked the chain enough to do that.
I bet.
Yeah.
Your wife is like right behind you.
I think I'll go with that.
Okay. What time is it? Dad, what time is it?
4:39.
Oh, 3.
How long have we been here? Half hours? Almost? One? No, is it 12?
Yeah, I mean, it's got some slightly adult things.
That's weird. 12:30?
I corrected the boy today. I just figured I explained to him how I could translate Korean. Prove it, I showed him my translation of game style.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Your dad's laughing already? Yeah. Then you gotta prove it. Because it fits.
You translate it.
I translated Gangnam Style.
Of course. No one does.
You and your ancestor. Knows the dance.
So I was homesick one day and going on my skull and something running through my head, and so I sat down and listened to the words and put down what I thought the English words equivalent to. So it sounded like, because Korean has the same phonetics as English. It's put together.
Good stuff. Of course. All right, I enter schooling there. Well, not things like this. Grandma's sad. Well, yeah, chicks.
I know it's right. Most of the time I feel
Ask your dad when I take him out for lunch.
Mike, shut up.
We eat so healthy, it's so impressive. We eat Mike healthy. Look at all that reserves. All health. Health reserves.
Good luck.
Okay, boys.
When is
I think we're at the point where.
Depends how long I go tonight.
Okay. There you
Or it'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow morning maybe we'll do the live part of it. We got the fuel sitting in this cell right here. Ready to stick
By the way,
in
most
there.
places, if you do that, we'll get you a
Slip the tube here.
Yep.
You can tell us, Jackson Sleepworks. I hate to burst you guys' bubble, but I have to say to officer.
Awesome, dude.
Thanks. Insulation.
Hey, don't do that.
Anything else?
Take a few pointers, or would you like to just grab him distraction Basically,
Where's your computer?
we're gonna need to get that other tool over here.
Here, hold this.
Go out and out of there, it'll be tough to Oh, we're gonna have to get one more roll here somehow. I'm thinking that, I think you're right, I think those will probably end up over there. That was the other thing. That screen, you come down and go like in conference. Box your mind, check the name where. Yeah, these are over here. Basically, all the plumbing stuff that's over there, the tubing that's right on our roof and stuff. Just get turned on.
Ryan, where is your input power on the live data feed?
The input power is not on there yet.
So can you add some annotations showing the input power?
The annotations are in there.
Sorry?
The annotations should be in there showing up.
Oh, okay. I'm just seeing step 1.
I want to get on here. One of those stitchy cords and stuff to come out the back, and then I'm thinking it might end up on the wall somewhere nearby here. Or as part of this wall, maybe, facing out. It's just such a mess. It's so.
Here we go.
Yeah, I haven't put the step 2 power in there yet.
We may end up with
I'll
something.
do that as soon as it settles this time.
This one's just really hard to come.
Okay.
So.
Good.
Someone just knocked the power lead.
Yeah. You can keep track of that.
Yeah.
You know where the fiberglass insulation sleeping is?
Yeah, I found it.
Back.
What's that, Bob?
I said, did someone just knock the power lead?
No.
It was a while back.
This is pretty well. It needs to be organized, but as far as laying out, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think Paul's gonna be fairly happy.
Yeah.
I was hoping not to get that desk over the back in the corner, but I think this works out better because it's plenty of room here to work.
Yeah.
Running it's easy.
Well, that's what we were thinking. We wanted enough space to move.
Probably could get Ackerman to come in and put a drop in here somewhere. Charger over here.
Okay, let's start with a.
I gotta go pull up the calibration from last time.
For putting stuff on. all this stuff is just piled, there's one, every now and then, I just take it out and organize it as we go. Yes, what's around? It's concrete stuff. Let's find a bit that makes some room on the floor in the RV, underneath one of the shelves, and just tuck it all in there. Just one of the shelves and put there. And just mark the concrete. It's too heavy to put up. And just put a bit of and I'm gonna get that out of there. That contraption there, check with Ryan, and may want to be disassembled, but I don't think it's quite good. And that can end up on a shelf. I know where you're at. That's an option for Ryan's might be there, and if he's got
Yeah, I can. Could grab that flex just mess with that a little bit. Look out here.
And that.
And we're gonna skip out a little bit early tomorrow.
Yeah, I think everybody is. I don't think you're planning to put a full day in tomorrow, Ryan? Where do we run off to?
I don't know. We gotta go to our fancy city party.
That's how this goes, I guess.
Well, cool. You gonna bail?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
go
read
read
some
some cars here.
Good New Year.
Change the reservoir on that minivan. It's leaking. I don't know what's leaking.
Be all that going.
Yeah.
Spray it off.
They just did it like a couple of days ago.
The reservoir should be pretty straightforward. There's only two for the station.
Yeah, 2 hoses coming out. But I better go buy some extra before the parts start loaded.
Alrighty, we'll see you later.
Happy New Year!
Lots of help. Lots more done than I expected to get done. I know you're probably going to be busy with this tomorrow, so I kind of gave him direction. He's getting into organizing. He's also going to work on getting that fan stylist a little better. Sounds like the 2 boys are going to be here. So between you and Jay, we can probably keep them on board. Basically, what I told him in a nutshell is to take everything that's on the floor and lay on everything on the shelf. Just work on cleaning all that stuff up from the other 2 shelves. So great headway there. That'll help. I think your dad's going to like. I think he's going to like that layout better when it's all said and done. Jay and Dave had a good idea with it, and it turned out pretty good. They had the idea of splitting the shelf and then putting them like that. The one thing I don't like about it is it pushes this one all the way back up to the window, but we can actually have some kind of stuff there. But see, we have plenty of room to work in here for a couple people, and there's not that'll go all the way through. So you don't even have to come out here. This will all be electronic stuff along here, electrical. And this, I mean, this all need to be reordered, but it'll all be set up optimally, and then so all the electrical will be in this area. What do you feel about it?
I like it. That's a good job.
And then it'll make a lot of sense just to make these little bit. And then I'll get more. I'll be back. These will end up going over there. He wants to move these first, and then he's going to set on the shelves. That area is still in flux, so this is going to happen. If you want to rearrange things, okay. Let Jay know that. I told him I didn't know you wanted to do it, so talk to him about that. For now, these are going to go on the other side of these racks. The wire needs to go over. Jay knows that. I told him on the whiteboards, until you're done with your experiment, we're just going to have to find a place to tuck them in. So, are you going to want to get that one? lot of this is going to be. I'm like, what's happening? My only big unknown right now, and by the way, I told you to take that screen down. Over at the projector screen. I'll take it over to the conference. So if Kathy or Bob's here, they can tell you where to put it, or just set it in there and we'll put it up later. It's spot for it. But this cord cart, this cord and shelf, they need some redo.
Yeah, it's looking a little dangerous lately.
And I don't have any place for it. I want to find a different place for extension cords, probably somewhere in the hallway. I'm going to set something up in the hallway. And then we'll just keep extension cords out there. And I want to think this through a little more before we redo that. I don't, in this current setup, I don't have a place for that, but that may change if, once your experiment's done and we're able to reshuffle it over here. So maybe the white elephant until we figure that out. I told him to take the concrete stuff and put it out and how to make it up and tuck it in.
Okay.
So Dave's going to be here, and
I gotta think
Dave will be here for a couple hours tomorrow too. So those guys should have pretty good directions for it.
Okay. Not quite settled yet.
Still on the rise. How does it look like it's met with whether it's matching the previous calibration?
Sorry, what was that?
How is it compared to the previous dog bone?
I was just checking that. I printed out the table from the previous run. I gotta go grab that off the printer.
Okay.
Whatever. You can't do it.
Right. According to previous test at around 400 watts or so, we were about 700 degrees interior temperature. So we're really close. Exterior temperature was about reported 500 or 600 or so.
Yeah, it's about 585 on the B type at the moment.
This time I put the B type and the K type, but they're in adjacent grooves right in the middle.
Yeah, they're closer together, that's for sure.
I really hope people don't use this draft. It's been affected by things. My camera's on super.
No one's killing them?
Hey, Bob. Hi there. Yeah, we're leveling off on the second power step. It's in line with the previous dog bone.
That was never hit anyone.
Okay, so it's still okay rating, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's going to be a long night. Well, there's a guy in New Zealand that wants to watch the live test, so it's kind of like we get the bum deal in Europe. Do we have computer recording of that Geiger concert, Ryan?
Yes, we do.
Okay, thanks. On the live data, it's being recorded as volt level, right, Ryan?
Yeah, it's recording as a volt level.
Yeah, which is much simpler to do.
And that's just, it's an RC time constant. I should upload that image real quick for what that circuit is. It's just an RC time constant on a pulse output.
For the sake of the next dog bone test, it might be useful to put a speaker cover over the pizza.
Oh, you want me to turn that off? It's got a switch.
Well, I think it's useful to have that on when we're running the actual live powder. So I just think it needs to be muted, a bit like a trumpet mute, if you know what I mean, because it's very intense on the live stream.
Oh yeah, it's close to the microphone there. I wonder where the speaker is.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, John. Any kind of piece of tape just over the hole. They normally have a hole by the pizza.
Good. Guess what I'm playing? These pros.
No, I don't see a.
Glasses.
Don't see it. The surface of the
Not all day. Been here for longer.
surface of the sodium iodide detector is not very warm. It's nice and reflective, so it's barely noticeably warm.
It worked about 3.5 hours here.
But the other one is noticeably warm.
Is the data that's collecting offline?
Yeah.
Number spot.
Okay.
Three followers, yeah. I want you to realize that it honestly looked like a slideshow was happening. I know. Frank! Is it bad? Frank! Was it that bad? Frank! Frank! What I'm playing. Frank! Is it Frank? Frank! No. Frank! Yeah! That's what it looks like for you. Yeah, no, that's good. That was that for me. It was Frank. Frank! Yeah, exactly. Sound came out fine. I can understand what happened. But
There were a very interesting comment today from Jean-Paul. Oh, did he popped up at some point, Bob? Yes, he did. He said he'd come back later. I advised him to go to bed.
I need to go into the...
He might have to give up in the meantime. But he did a very interesting comment today in ICCF 13 in Sochi, Japan. Yamata and Nagao showed an enrichment in lithium-6 during electrolysis with a nickel cathode. Very interesting indeed. Yeah. So just to clarify that, they had a lithium electrolyte in a wet cell doing electrolysis with a nickel cathode, and they got lithium-6 enrichment. By enrichment, do they mean the ratio was changed in favor of lithium-6, or do they actually mean the quantities of lithium-7 reduced? It was, from what I read, a clear enrichment in lithium-6. Might be worth if it comes on later online to get him to clarify
I
that.
only
It's
have
very interesting.
they have tough sims with ionized gallium salts. I just have the extra abstract for now. I have to dig.
Here, look what I'd already stole.
Okay.
Put that in. How do we drop a document on?
We can drop it into the group.
Also Mercury.
And I can paste it to Facebook if it's interesting.
Advanced or Mercury.
How do I do
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't played that far.
that? That's weird.
Not built into mine. What else? What else? Come on. Yeah.
I expand.
I like this.
Okay, there we go.
Absolutely no need. Oh, that poor guy passed out. I didn't know where to go.
Was a surface analysis, which makes sense.
It says that it's needs permission.
These are all of
You
my
can change the access rights to it.
At least for this one. Yes. Oh, I mean, they can try.
That kill card. I think that guy had a kill card.
This management. Watch him.
All right, step 3 is undertaken at close to 600 watts.
Oh, as soon as you talked, it went from 100 viewers down to 97, Ryan.
Yeah, my voice has that effect a lot.
Okay, what are the stats there so I can type them into the YouTube feed?
We got 61 volts, about 61.2 and 9.8 amps for about 598 watts.
I'll try and get out.
Sharing options of the document has been modified accordingly.
Let's see, this one.
I can't find an actual speaker opening on that beeper.
Then tape it all.
Want me to turn it off?
You mean kill the speaker for now?
Yeah.
Well, it does have one advantage. It allows people to see that the stream is still live.
Yeah. There's not a lot else to do that. Oh, I think I see the slightest hint of orange starting in there.
Perhaps it's time to start taking flash photography at these power steps.
Yeah, we'll let this one settle then.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture.
Yeah. Can you try this time to set a manual exposure on it? I know that it's limited. You'll have to wait till Friday till we get the high definition camera, but
Yeah, all I have is my stupid cell phone.
This one. Yeah.
But a flash will definitely show it off. Represent it better.
Recording is from your cell phone, Ryan?
no, his pictures, he's using his cell phone to take the photography. So that's very interesting. You're essentially saying that, when was that paper published? ICCF 13, but when was the work done? What's the date there?
It was 2008.
So in 2008, they saw...
The work is prior to that.
Okay, I'm going to post that. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, it's only the abstract. I'll have to dig the paper in.
So lithium enrichment with what was the lithium salt that was used for the electrolyte?
Lithium salt? It must be lithium. It's LiOH.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like it's lithium.
Sure, I can make it. It's like 5, 10 minutes.
With
What I do.
hydrogen part, like lithium, and it's what Bunsen Fleischmann were using. It's very common salt. Brings ionization potential.
Randall brother, I don't know why. If I don't, we'll do here.
Me too. So yeah,
Feel free to text me any questions. Everybody here for this?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, there's a nice little orange glow in the middle. Aww.
So as soon as I cut that off, they're just not attached to that cement anymore.
And that's probably not the
This is super annoying to do. Is there a technique to it I'm missing?
Yeah, now just move the wire so that it holds it over this.
Okay, yeah.
When I
Press it down and do it carefully. How do you drop?
What a ridiculous idea. Carefulness. Why would I want to be careful? I mean, gosh.
Wow.
We don't want to disappoint the 100 viewers we have.
I also don't want to get the stuff inside in my eyes. So that would also be bad if I dropped it. Wait, how many viewers?
100.
Wow.
It's 101 now. I got my mum online.
Can't quite tell whether that was a joke. All right. Well, that'll have to do it. Might put it in the other room just so it's safe.
I'm going to get the full game. Still out
We are at, what, 930. That's nice. Now, Bob Higgins was saying they started getting above a COP of 1 at around 950.
On the external temperature or the internal temperature? Well, we don't have the internal temperature data, do we? From Parkhumov?
No, I don't think we have it on either of them.
No.
So right now we're at almost 950 at 600 watts.
Okay. Good.
Oh, by the way, I got a This is like yeah, not we get classic. What is that? Like that's a I can't picture it. I think India had a jump. I can't. I don't.
We're getting close to leveling off. We'll grab a snapshot. And make sure we have a flash on.
There's questions about embedding the YouTube data. So what I'm going to probably do is I'm going to create a second stream and capture the screen and make a second thread.
Why do you start out there?
Like the way you're taking that photo, it's on a stream, Ryan.
With the flash, we see no glow at all.
Okay.
So actually, without the flash, with the room lights on, it's way better. Yeah, I think that's pretty close to what I see.
You should check the thing.
Ryan, can you drop that image to me on Skype, please?
No, I can put it to the notebook a lot easier.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll pull it from there.
Yeah, but it worked. What did it say? And then you said.
Bob, are you on Skype?
Not at the moment, but yes, I am on Skype, yeah.
Can you please check the chat?
Okay, time to grab a snapshot of the power level too.
So Jean-Paul has been dropping this document on the CMNS, the forum of the specialists, we suppose.
Yes.
Make that better.
And there were very interesting comments, very, very short, from a guy that is currently shitting bricks in his office. His name is David A. Kidwell from the federal government.
And then you gotta
And trying to ask if Jean-Paul has the final paper from this lithium-6 enrichment. And as you may know, all lithium-6 is used as a fuel for the H-bomb.
Yeah, but you still need enriched plutonium to set the detonation.
You need tritium.
I thought you need the charge to press it all. Don't you?
I mean, you take the lithium and you just break it to get tritium. It's a very easy way to get tritium.
Yes, yes, yes.
I understand why it's already gone.
Still have to have some primary to squish it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's really. I mean, Kidwell is not the kind of guy that really talks and talks and talks like Storms would do on the CMNS.
Not yet. It's not even close to.
But I think it's a painful time for him.
Every time someone clicks on a video, they have time. So over you get maybe 7 seconds. Guess no one clicks to them. Except if they miss your back.
Let's do that for
Oh, oh, the virus.
$500 in a bank account.
You spend a lot of you spend $1.
200. Correct answer is 16 plates.
All right. Let's go up to 800 watts, huh?
I'm gonna get
That excites me because that's starting to sound like a bar heater.
birthday. Or I can get a
Should we do 800, 900, and 1,000?
Whatever won't break it, Ryan.
I don't think 1,000 would break it.
Okay.
We'll,
What do we
we'll,
got?
we'll run it by temperature. We don't want the internal temperature to get over 1,300.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
We're going up to roughly 68 volts. 69 volts.
68 or 69?
Let's do. It's a little finicky. We'll see what it settles at. 69 volts times 10 amps, that's only 700. The resistance must be increasing. No,
What, you mean it's like a resistor?
$70 times 11. We'll have to go up to 71, it looks like. 70 times 11.2 is pretty close. Let's try that. What does that mean? 70.5 times 11.2.
No, I don't. I probably should have. Why? Oh, we don't know. Yeah. In here, there's all of these people. Anyone who enters that door.
789. We're pretty close.
Also,
That'll do. Good enough for government work.
there's enough space. Two people walk through that simultaneously.
Can I say, just clarify, that was a joke. This is nothing to do with any government.
Except for all those that are listening.
Thank you for the clarification.
No. There's at least one that's my mum. Unless she works for the government.
Maybe sometimes she is the government, like Mycroft Holmes.
She certainly was at Christmas dinner, I tell you.
Sure. What is the polar orientation of the bone? It is east-west.
We should have thought of that. Should it not be north-south? Is it going to work if it's east-west?
They left those details out of the other reports. There's about 100 people watching.
Is that your go home?
Okay, I'm going to send a mail to the donors now that we're starting to get to an interesting point now to let them know that there's a stream to watch.
At this point, do we have government?
Your ride's here.
Who's our ride? Oh. Oh, hi. We have to go. I did not hear you. Right here. Like a ninja.
I can go put your coat on. You didn't record
Not much to watch, it's just the orange flow. The interior is now 1,060. Exterior is 800 or so. 800 or 750, depending which thermocouple you believe.
It's like Hug's version of a Yule log.
That's right. Yeah, if we'd done this a week ago, it could have been a Yule log.
Yeah, you should have set up one of those fake fires behind it in the
Yeah.
Typical Yule log music.
Yeah,
Oh, I wish we'd thought of that.
that would have been awesome.
That would have been great. So I'm guessing you'll be in here tomorrow.
Everything else is
How about New Year's Day? Okay.
Unless there's something vitally important.
Oh.
That's a guy.
Geiger counter.
We don't have a fuel.
A slightly melted Geiger counter.
Yeah.
Slightly
It
melted.
was melted by a Chelani cell. It's on right.
Well, my plan right now is to head off and start looking at what it takes to develop on each platform I'm planning on developing.
Okay.
Should be neat.
Cool.
And
I gotta check the temperatures over here. See if we're gonna melt it even more. This is reflective, so it's not doing bad. This is
you just put
60 C maybe.
So how are you doing, Dad?
I wonder if we throw a piece of aluminum foil over this, if it'll help.
Yes.
How well are you doing?
The elevation's going well. Then we'll throw the live one in and see what happens.
Who's watching you?
World.
Really?
Which one?
Mm-hmm.
Those little wires holding the
Well, what do they see?
Hide it.
Can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Say hi, world.
Oh.
Hello.
Yes, I don't hear you.
I'm sorry, world. I had it on for him once. It won't work out later.
Especially if
Well, that was mine. Sorry for just not being- Okay. Anyway. Well, it is when you can, even though there's nothing.
Well, then I get extra karma, right?
Yeah. Oh, get all the extra karma you can get. Because of the-
Oh god, I didn't think I was gonna stay inside this long.
Same with management, because you have to do it or. Goodbye, people of the world.
All right.
On the stove.
I'm not even sure this is.
Have you got safety goggles on there? Because you haven't got any safety gloves.
Well, I just follow the examples of my superiors.
Well, just for the record, it would be nice if you were wearing protection equipment.
Yes, that's true. I'm actually wearing outdoor clothes because I was planning on leaving,
Okay.
but maybe not now.
How much work is there to spend on this? Oh, no. I remember trying to like make this. Oh, I can't.
No, don't midday.
Without carbon nano, it's not that.
Oh, yeah, same.
they're insane.
Robert!
Yeah, ça va?
Ça va et toi?
Brian's sort of disappeared, by the way. I'm not sure where he is.
That's okay. Okay, so we're hitting. I don't know if you're looking at the live data, Jean-Paul,
Yeah,
but the internal temperature is 1118 degrees at the moment. So we're debating whether to go for another power step because we want to be conservative and not risk melting the coils.
What the power?
I'm gonna grab Ryan for that. Actually, I'll be back.
Sorry, what did you say, Jean-Paul?
What the power?
Well, hold on, we haven't got an active coil in there. We're just calibrating at the moment.
Yeah, but anyway, what power
The input power is currently around about 790 watts. And the inside.
Take out the photo. It's almost doubled off here.
And maybe that way Ryan will be home.
And this is the first time anyone's had a thermocouple right in the middle. Is that right, Ryan?
Well, yeah, it is actually.
So we're actually, and you tried to align that thermocouple so it's inside the point at which you've got the external thermocouples, right?
It's pretty close.
Okay. So we're hopefully seeing the kind of temperature there, and we'll get a temperature curve for how the actual internal part of the outer side of the outer surface of the reactor core will be heated.
Hey, Bob, it is as white as before.
It's actually whiter. It's gone beyond white, and now it's white. It's like they've got that washing detergent stuff, and they put it in there, and it's now even whiter.
So
therefore, it must be 1,000,000 degrees. Because every time I look at the sun without that proper sort of filter thing, I just see.
This camera is just way different than the other camera because we're not seeing almost any of the glow. Yeah, you can see the glow reflected on the metal, but you can't.
Oh,
really
you did buy a better webcam.
Nice
right?
orange glow that it's got. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like the one I
faring
got on my
better.
desk. Lucky it's not purple.
It is better. But it's not really giving us any color. It is just a white bar as far as we're seeing. So
yeah.
I think probably one of the UV cut filters. We'll see what that does when we heat a dog bone up later in January.
Let's put the link of the YouTube stream on the CMNS forum. This way they
Great, thank you for that. I'm going to start dropping into some other places now.
Yep, in the story time.
Different cultures play differently for different reasons.
Bob, we need a curve of temperature inside, outside versus power input.
Well,
we got the previous one and we're getting this one.
Last time we had some of the contributors looking at the data and producing a live document, so I think maybe we'll do that.
Let me get that for you, Jean-Paul.
We have one from the previous dog bone test, but it doesn't include the internal temperature in the same way that this one does. So we have a stronger calibration here.
This will be more directly comparable to when we put the same size tube in with the same type of thermocouple.
Yeah, am I right in saying that you're using 5 of our 6 B types, 1 on the outside and 2 on each of the? Use 1 or 2 on the active core and the dummy core.
1 on each.
Okay, so we should have a like for like then on the actual.
We've used up 3 of our 6.
Okay, so we should have a like for like on the core temperature.
Yeah.
Jean-Paul, do we have any way we can reach this paper from ICCF 13 about lithium
No,
6 enrichment.
in the proceedings, there is only the abstract. They didn't put the paper. So it's from the book itself that I took it.
Okay, so we have to discuss that with the authors to get the.
I don't know if they ever, probably they never wrote the paper. That's why it was not published. But maybe they did since then. I don't know. I have no idea. This was in Sochi, so it was in 2006.
2006.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe we can try to get the slides from them.
Sure. We can ask Yamada. Yamada is well known in the field of cold fusion. I probably have his email address. Let me check.
Gavin, you got a calculator?
I do have a calculator.
11.2 times 70.5.
Yeah.
I was wrong. It was Yamaka who is working
No, I
on
don't have the email.
Second.
metal hydrogen system.
11.2 times 70.5.
Oh, whoops, yeah, I misheard. So yeah, it's 789.6.
Yeah.
All right, let's go up to 900.
Man, his heels, spiky hair. Look.
Which is roughly 73.
Hold on. Is that going to take the core temperature above the melting point at the internal conductor? We're 1118 at the data I have. What is it there? The internal.
1143 is what I have.
Okay.
Why do you want to increase the power?
I want to have it calibrated for up a little higher than where we're at.
Can you take it to 920, which is roughly where the maximum input power of the Lugano reactor was?
We'll try someplace near there.
Yeah.
Are you running out of time?
It's not running out of time. I seriously don't want the coil to burn out.
I would want to have a stabilized point at that level, you know, somehow having a flat area around that power input.
Well, I think Ryan is about 10 minutes ahead on the live stream, on the data you can see on the web.
Okay.
Ryan, is it flat now? Sorry.
Yeah, I got it pretty flat.
And how close is it to the previous dog bone? The external temperatures.
I don't know.
Could you check that just to see if we're in line before?
I got to do some math for a moment here.
Okay.
Oops.
Guys, if you're not talking, can you kill your microphones just so that it can stay on the dog bone for the viewers?
How about 850? Is that a good place for an intermediate step?
Sorry, what were you going to go to?
I was going to try for 900, but I got to do it slowly so I don't go too high. But I can keep going up.
What's the time? It takes about, what is it, half an hour to settle?
Yeah.
Okay, I think it would be prudent to
about
have
15 minutes, maybe. Looks like about 15 minutes.
Okay, let's do an 850 watt step just so that we've got some fine detail at just approaching this 900 watt level.
Okay. I wonder if having that tube in the center is causing the left half to be cooler. Oops, turn the flash off again.
See you in the morning.
See ya.
thing's starting to look pretty hot.
You sure you don't want to stick around and play?
Not entirely.
Okay.
Not entirely sure, I mean.
Oh, well, you're definitely welcome to. Get a better shot.
Oh yeah, start going hot. I need to remember to let someone know that my mom and I saw someone along the road who might have been stealing mail.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Jean-Paul, what is your feeling about the Russian replication?
Very interesting.
Was that
I
how you
like
wanted that?
myself to check it out, you know.
So,
This is a very simple experiment.
Alright, well, Bob wants me to put on safety equipment.
probably a good idea from video. Actually, with all that heat around, it's a very good idea.
I think it's just setting the field on fire. It's very interesting. So many people are, I'm sure, buying this compound.
So it's hard.
They'll be sold out.
Interesting to ask Sigma Aldrich, all the providers, you know, about how many fakes they had recently. Are they running out of stock?
Sigma Aldrich will try to find out what's going on, you know, why so many people are buying that stuff, you know. And then it will be forbidden. You can't buy it anymore after a few days.
Yeah, that's why we asked for 100 grams within a day of the release of the report.
From what I can tell from gloves.
You take the glove off.
Should be good for 1,000 dog pounds. Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Nothing?
I'm gonna grab the dog. Okay.
You can make megawatts with that.
Actually see what it... Yeah, it's fine.
It should be fine with the aluminum. It's just increasing the lambda.
So I think I will wait until tomorrow morning to know the end of the story. Getting
late.
Maybe I'll hang out for just a little bit.
It could just be like a couple of like an hour or two.
Oh, definitely.
So what's the VI on the next power step, Ryan?
We're at 850 here, and then I figure 900, and we'll see what the interior temperature looks like.
Yeah, sorry, what's the VI so I can put it on the live stream?
We got 73.7. And 11.6.
So you guys have dropped the place. I'm going to bed now. It's late. So bye-bye and good luck. I'll find out tomorrow morning what's going on.
I'll call you tomorrow morning.
Okay, good.
Leave your phone by your bed with it on loud. We'll send you an SMS.
Okay, good.
Then you can just go, oh, I thought as much.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Well.
Thirsty. This will be the 5th step. So I don't know if the center tube is, looks like maybe the center tube is cooling the left half a little bit. Because it definitely has way less glow there.
Well, something to bear in mind, isn't it? Your dummy and your active core are approximately the same length, yes?
Yes, they are the same.
Just be cognizant of how far you push it in then, I guess. What is your withdrawal method going to be?
We'll cool it down, pull it out, slide the other one in.
Do you want to do similar power steps?
Yeah. Since we don't know what the internal temperature really was when it started in the other reports, when it started doing the reaction, we have to kind of base it on the outside. And right now, let's see, we're at 800 and 871 on the exterior temperature. Time constant shortens up faster, radiates heat, which is interesting.
I'm sorry, the time constant shortens.
Yeah.
So you mean the amount of time?
The time to equilibrium, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know if you're aware today, Ryan, but Alexander talked about a calibration he made, and the amount of water vaporized was within 10% of the input power. The calculated power from vaporization of the water that was from a dummy reactor.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yes, that's definitely good.
Tells you a lot about the precision and the accuracy of the calorimetry. Not that good in my opinion, but
Yeah, looks like it's about settled.
What are you seeing temperature-wise there for the internals?
1200.
Do we really want to push it to 900? I mean, that might be the top.
Yeah, I don't think we want to risk it. This might be an important place to stop.
What do you think, Matthew?
Supposedly, it's where the reaction path to kickstart.
No, I thought you said it was lower, Ryan. I thought you said it was on the 950 degrees temperature, according to Bob Higgins's calculations.
Yeah, but that was an.
No, I think it's perfect. Just put the power in. I can't wait to see that. Really,
Right.
it's
Yeah, I
gonna
think
be
we might be focusing in part of it.
actually a pretty good one.
Sorry, what did you say, Ryan?
Yeah, I think we might be. It's possible some coils are shorted because the left side just doesn't seem anywhere near as hot as the middle and the right, or the internal tube is cooling it there.
Okay, well, given the fact that we're at 12:05, I think probably it's prudent to stop if we're going to be conservative.
Yeah.
We can push the live reactor higher. Yeah, I think probably we'll stop here for this one. Are we in agreement?
Yeah.
Okay. Matthew just wants to go to bed.
No, it's not that. It's just taking another one and moving. You basically have to, if you really want to be doing exactly the same replication, you have to recalibrate it. You might burn it the same way. You have to redo it again. It's non.
Yeah. Okay.
Never
So
ending.
let's stop.
So at some
Matthew,
point, you have to get a stop and just put the powder in. And
yeah, it's working now. So let's stop it. Matthew, could you produce a spreadsheet for the power steps against temperatures for the various thermocouples and internal temperatures?
Yep.
If you fire me the link, I'll help making that.
Let's make it 72.7. It's bouncing around a bit.
So 828.78.
828.
828.
All right, let me grab a snapshot of that. All right, so we turn it off and let it cool. And switch in the active.
Cool down.
It would have been interesting to get up the thermal camera and see if there's a.
Thermal camera doesn't see that high. We have a special one coming for the end of
Well, I more
January.
just meant to see if there's a heat venting out the side where the tubes stick.
Not a little bit of clearance.
I guess I could. So.
You can use a little.
Yeah, but that doesn't really give me a visual of whether it's
No, you
actually.
gotta sweep it back and forth.
This camera's probably not even charged. It's for another time then.
All right. Well, that gives us about 30 minutes to cool down.
Cool. Coffee break.
Dinner break for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have myself some sausages.
We'll keep an eye on it, make sure no one steals it.
Don't worry, the door's automatically locked here.
Very fancy. Okay, this time I'm.
Yeah.
Do you even have anything to eat?
I'll have to go get something real quick.
Bon appétit, Ryan.
Good night.
Huh?
What curry?
Yeah, cumin.
Oh yeah, okay. Pizza curry. Curry.
One of my favorite spices. Are you just getting food from Old Main or something? Or are you planning on?
Undecided. I just texted him to see what she can. Little chips and salsa would be good.
Huh?
Little chips and salsa would be good over there.
I bring some over.
We bring some here.
I guess so. We do have chips and salsa. I also have that really terrible fake queso that you get in the jar. Kind of like the stuff that they give you at movie theaters when they give you nachos. I also have actual cheese. Huh? Oh, well, I have for an actual dinner, I was
Okay.
but you know, need any ingredients. I've got a couple of things. Let me know if you need anything. See ya.
I would have settled let the temperature settle for quite more time, something like 4 or 5 minutes at least more, just to have a better point in terms of calibration.
Yeah, it's pretty close to the previous calibration though on the other dog bone, which is encouraging for repeatability between different cast dog bones. Any variance could possibly come from the fact that the heater tube was smaller in the previous one, and this one also has the dummy core in it. But still, it's pretty damn close to the same input powers. I think, you know, if Andrea Parkhumov saw what he saw, then I think we should see very big signals compared to what we've seen. Nice cooldown curve, though.
It's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's just I tend to be perfectionist for this kind of things. Sorry about that.
That's okay. For anyone looking at the live data and seeing that the internal thermocouple and the type B thermocouple, their lines have basically cut off. That's because those thermocouples don't work reliably below that temperature range. So you can see that the K-type thermocouple, which does, that line continues on. Just to recap for anyone that's missed it, what we've done, we've gone through a series of power steps to calibrate the dog bone. It's fairly in line with the previous dog bone that we did, the 3-phase one. The important difference with this one is the two thermocouples, the P and the K, are in the center of the dog bone. And then we have a dummy core, which also has a B-type thermocouple, hopefully very closely aligned to the center of those two external thermocouples. So for the first time, we're getting a real reading of the core temperature. And it's on that basis that we stopped the input power at around about 850 watts, just to be cautious, because we don't want to burn out the heat coil. Because it was running over 1200 degrees C at that point. So that's where we are. There seemed to be a bit of cooling off to one side. That might be because the conductive addition of the core that's there. The active core, which has nickel 2.2 to 2.6 micron range, has very many structures on there and cavities that are pyramidal and therefore give a range of different scales other than the macro scale. And the lithium aluminium hydride are combined together in a ratio of sort of 1 gram to 0.1 of a gram, as per Alexander Parkhumov's test. They were mixed under argon and placed into a syringe that was acquired from a local pharmacy. And then that was sealed, and then that was what was used to inject into the 4mm diameter reactor. A special plug was created by using another smaller tube diameter and filling that with a alumina cement and baking that in the oven at the same time that the dog bone was baked in the oven to about 950 degrees C to center that material together. And then after the powder was put in, that plug was put in, and that was backfilled with the material we posted yesterday, which is suitable to run up to the operating temperatures. The downside with that material, it had, I don't know, 15% or something of the order of 15% water in there, and there was a little bit of fizzling. There may have been some lithium aluminium hydride on the areas in which that compound contacted. But the idea of having that material is to provide a really strong barrier. I think Alan Goldwater calculated if there's 100 atmospheres in there, there should be about something like a 20 kilo pressure on that plug. So that's what we're trying to prevent from failing, and to try and make it gas tight when the hydrogen is evolved and the temperatures raise, the overall pressures in there that can withhold it. So the live streaming data that you're seeing is about 10 minutes behind the publish. It's partly because the live stream coming out of the HugNet, the Hug site, takes a bit of data out of the available data bandwidth. But we're down to about 156 on the live feed. Ryan, are you back there? I can see a hand.
I am back.
Yay!
Move the dummy core.
You're brave. You know, it's what's the temperature it's telling you? Because we're getting 156 here still.
It's cool to the touch on the ends anyway.
Oh, is it? What does it say the center is right now on your data?
I don't know. Let's see. 90.
90. Okay. Well, you're not going to boil, are you?
I'm not going to put my tongue on it.
Oh, I'm glad to see you had a haircut for the event. I'm sure the core is somewhere closer to the dog bone. So that's the dummy core out.
That's correct. And I'm just photographing the live core.
Ooh. We should have a drum roll or something. Did you
Right.
get a banding?
I was thinking, you know, we should have comedians and live music and stuff for this.
Jugglers with dog bones? How free is it to slide in and out of there?
It's rather easy, right up until the end here.
Okay.
And I think that's because it's hitting the power connector. That's pretty close to where the other one was.
Cool beans.
We have an improvement. On this one, we have the wires from the thermocouple sheathed.
You have the calibration graph.
Thank you very, very much, Matthew.
You're welcome.
Got a comparison to calibration? Or just a calibration? If you don't, someone out there should probably take the data and compare to last time.
Have you got the previous run data in there, Matthew?
I don't have that collection yet.
Okay. The external temperature, are you taking that as an average between the two thermocouples?
No.
Are you using the B or the K?
I'm using the B.
Okay.
I think. On the graph, you have the T internal, the T external. The T external is the K then.
The hotter one is always the B.
Yeah. So at the surface, you have a B and a K.
Yeah, they're pretty much next to each other.
I've been using the K all the time.
Okay, but that gives you a wider range, but it got a lower.
Nope. Sorry, it was the B.
Okay.
No, it was the B, yes.
See if we got this set up right. It's wired in. Now I just got to test and make sure I got the polarity correct.
And you're running AC. Is that a joke? Oh, you mean the polarity on the thermocouple?
Polarity of the thermocouple.
Yeah, just for the viewers there.
All right, I guess we'll go to 200 watts. It looks like it's positive.
Okay, game on. Have you got your safety glasses on, Ryan?
Yep, always.
Really? Okay.
I bought prescription safety glasses.
Aha. So, can I have the power input for that? You're targeting 200 watts, yeah?
Yeah, just a moment, I got to make an annotation here. I got to get a photo of it in place. All right. 200 watts.
Power input for that? You're targeting 200 watts, yeah?
Yeah. I got to make an annotation. Yeah, 34.
Too funny.
Excellent.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Good to have you on board.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Bob.
Happy almost New Year, everyone.
Yes. The day in it.
That's the day here.
Is that coming from you, Alan, or is that coming from Ryan?
This is the fanfare for the common man.
I like it.
I thought that would be coming from sound guy. Thank you very much for that. So Matthew's working on the calibrations. It's in the group chat. If you want to work through that, if you can help him with it. How are you getting on, Matthew?
Alright, fine. Just getting that thing. I want to make it evolve and I extract the numbers from the graph.
Okay. If you're not speaking, can you kill your microphones just so that people can see the dog bone?
What is the squeaking or beeping noise?
The Geiger counter?
Ah, oui.
Oh, I should probably restart the spectrum analyzer too.
What kind of spectrum analyzer do you have?
I have an Ortec sodium iodide crystal running Maestro on the PC.
Sweet.
And we're saving this data as a list file. So we'll have time resolution for every hit, basically. Does anyone know what the half-life of potassium-40 is?
Very long. Is it a good answer?
I was trying to calibrate with it, but I couldn't see a peak from my bottle of calcium chloride. Or potassium chloride, I mean.
Wikipedia says 1.25 10 to the 9 years.
Well, I don't think it's all worn out then.
So, Ryan, are the beeps that we're hearing from the radiation detector, are those alarms or are those counts?
Those are counts on a little handheld Geiger counter.
Okay, so that's not the sodium iodide.
Right. Sodium iodide's being logged on a separate PC. But the Geiger counter, we're running the output through a RC filter and monitoring that voltage. And so that's in the HugNet data.
As Geiger counter.
So your what are you using for spectrometer?
It's an Ortec sodium iodide detector on a digibase, they call it, which talks to the computer through a USB and provides a high voltage.
Does it have a pulse output on it that you can count?
Not directly, but it saves. It has an option for a file format where it saves a timestamp and each pulse, basically. So you can get time resolution on when everything happened.
Okay.
But you got to go back and post-process the file. We should probably.
So what kind of sensor do you have inside the detector where you're counting the pulses?
What's that?
What kind of sensor is in your Geiger counter?
It's. I don't know exactly. It's not very large. The actual detector.
It's not a pancake detector then.
I think it is, but it's a small one.
Well.
No, wait. I don't know. Wait a minute. I'm not sure. It's not a large one. It's.
Pancake detector is about 3 inches in diameter.
No, it's definitely not one of those. It's more like the size of a quarter, I think. Looking at it.
Does it have a micro window?
It had a window of some sort. But yeah.
Had?
It melted off, or at least the frame for it melted off next to a Chelani cell. I'll take a photo of it for you.
So I'm talking about into the tube itself. Because if the
yeah, I'll have to take a look. I guess I never paid that much attention.
If it has a micro window, it's probably something like a LIN 712 tube.
I take that back. It's about the size of a nickel.
Yeah. If it has a micro window on the end, then it's probably a LIN 712.
It's a little hard to see inside there. I can't tell what the material is, just that there is a surface.
So, Bob, I don't know if you caught earlier today that Alexander Parkhumov had said that he had done a control run with a dummy reactor, and that based on the water that was boiled off, the error is around about 10% on the calculation of input power to the calculation you get from the amount of water that was vaporized on a control run. So I guess if you apply a 10% error bar to his other data, that would give you a conclusion or not.
So how did he assess the amount of water that was escaping his calorimeter as steam?
That I'm not entirely clear on. Maybe I just haven't picked that up.
I don't think anybody has a clear answer about that. He was measuring flow, he was measuring weight, he was measuring, we don't know.
Was he just trying to keep it topped up to a level?
That's what it seemed like, you know, with the funnel there, but his calorimeter was probably heavy enough that if he was weighing down at the gram level, that it would have required a high-end precision scale in order to constantly take that data. And from the look of his other homegrown equipment, it didn't look like he had that kind of capital for, you know, that kind of a scale. Which, again, that's an opportunity for somebody going forward to make an improved calorimetry. I did like his calorimetry method for that kind of high temperature reactor. I thought that was appropriate.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement with that. It's simple as well. I wonder if you just had some very simple, like, electrode, it beeps if it's at the right level, and then you just pour in more water through the funnel. So he pours it in, he's got a milliliter measurement. Don't really need to weigh it then. It's water.
Yeah, probably plus or minus, you know, 20 milliliters or 30 milliliters. But I guess it's more important to understand how much is left at the end over the course of the whole experiment than it is to know from moment to moment, though, excuse me, it would have been desirable.
Yeah.
Ryan?
Yeah.
Can you give me the power input? Thank you.
Yeah. Right now, I like to wait till the end of the step so that the resistance tells me where it settles. We're at 35 point. No, make that 34.7 volts and 5.5 amps.
That's for the 200 watt step, yeah?
Yep.
190.85.
What does that equal?
190. It's pretty much the same compared to calibration.
All right. Can you tell me what voltage I went to last time? for the second step. Oh, 48.2. I have that one written down.
Yeah, I actually have those recorded in the YouTube feed, so let me know when you need the next one. Or I can give you them all now.
If you can feed them to me, it's one less thing I got to keep track of. That's good.
Okay, so the 400 watt step was 48.2, 7.8. And the 598 watt step was 61.2, 9.8. The 789 watt step was 71 volts and 11. Sorry,
I'm
what?
still tweaking this one, sorry.
Okay, no worries. Call me when you're ready.
So I have a question. Do you think I should compare internal temperatures to internal temperatures or external temperatures to external temperatures? On the graph.
I think both are valuable. Can you drop another graph in there?
As much as you like.
I'm quite interested that we prove this in the next few hours because I've run out of coffee.
Matthew, where's that Google Doc at? I need to get out from a different computer.
You have the link on the Hangout. How do you want me to send you the link?
If you send it to my Gmail, that'll work.
Okay.
Well, we're not expecting any magic till we hit over 900 inside. I think that was the breakdown temperature of lithium aluminum hydride, right?
Yeah. Sort of around that ballpark. The interesting thing is we should have molten. The first breakdown would have happened by now.
Looks like we're running just a little cooler than the calibration. I think this point has settled here. Hey, Matthew. You there, Matthew?
Yep, gathering the points.
Yep, we got 48.1 volt and 7.6 amps, which is why we're a few degrees cooler.
Can you repeat that?
48.1 and 7.6.
441. It's not exactly what you did previously, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's a little lower, right?
That's the second point?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So what was the power on that?
441.5. Ah.
I got 366. Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
366
that
what?
was right. I think it was talking about watts.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must have been some numbers flying around. So
All
you
right.
confirm me 366 watts.
Yep, that's right. You got it written down right on the table now. Okay. Time to step it up. What was the next voltage, Bob?
Just getting to it. So that was meant to be the 400 watt one, was it?
Correct.
But it was actually 366.
Yeah.
I need to I've just corrected that in the YouTube feed. Okay, so that was the 400 watt. The next one was 598, 61.2 volts and 9.8 amps. So just for clarification, we don't expect to see anything in this step because it only took us to around about 721 watt degrees on the internals.
But on the other hand, the internal is going to get right up there by 950.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. We're on this step now. Sorry, my data's behind yours and it just refreshed. So
Okay.
I'm currently seeing. What am I seeing? I'm seeing. I can't see it on there. 840. 855. Nothing looks like it's moving, does it?
Moving. No, we're starting to see the glow again. I can try flipping off the lights and you can see the glow that way.
Oh, that might be nice. Is that with the lights off?
Maybe I got to turn more lights off to be able to see it well. Oh yeah, now you can see it.
That's got to be at 5,000 degrees. It's so white.
Oh, at least. No, yeah, you're seeing it quite white, and it's actually a deep orange.
Yeah, we need those filters or an approach to match the eye. So you should have the filters on Friday.
playing with a desk lamp to see what kind of lighting I can add to it to make it look like that what I see.
Thanks, Ryan. I can't work out whether the YouTube stream, Minicam's doing something funny on my other computer, and it looks like it's mirrored the data coming from HugNet. So I'm just trying to resolve that.
Oh, is it? Video conferencing software will flip it around so that your face looks like you see it in the mirror. Otherwise, people get all weird. They go, "That's not me."
Right. Okay.
But the other person can see it right. So we have to ask the people up there if they're seeing it well.
Okay. Well, I'm looking at the screen. I think it's like that. Yeah, it looks like correct now on the screen.
Yeah, now it's too bright. Don't see any glow on it at the moment. Well, looks like we're settled here.
Looks pretty much bang on calibration.
Yep. Let me double check where we're at the moment. All right, Bob, what was the next step in volts?
Just getting it for you. So what did we end up with on that?
We ended up at 61.2 volts, 9.5 amps.
Sorry, hold on, let me take this. 61.2 volts, yeah. Amps.
9.5.
And the watts?
581.4. So this one is just slightly over calibration, I think, but not much. No, it's probably right on. Well, I don't know, you have to tell me. Last time it was 599. We were at 959 interior. Now we're at 955. We're 4 degrees cooler, and it looks like 19 watts cooler.
Okay, so the next step was, did we do a 789 step next?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got 2 more steps. The next step was 789. Do you want to do something in between here? Because this is we're coming over the critical range, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we can just pick a piece. What was the voltage before?
Okay, so before on the 789, it's 71 volts and 11.2 amps.
Okay, so we want to go roughly 66 volts and try to hit. We want to try and hit, what, 700 watts?
Yeah. In theory, that lithium and hydrogen are separated.
Okay, where's the calculator at? We're about 681 here. I'm going to take it just a little hotter.
Something very encouraging is that we thought we could do a sort of a calibration and active run with this kind of apparatus in a sort of 4-hour turnaround. It's looking not short of that, not too shy of that, rather. Maybe 5 hours. You might be able to do an experiment in a day.
This Google spreadsheet is very difficult to handle sometimes.
Yeah, the graphing is definitely subpar.
Mm.
You got 48 people watching you make that chart, though, Mattia.
No. You like to put me on stress, man.
Well, let's ask one of them to do a curve fit and find out where we should be at 700 watts.
Is that what you're going for, 700 this time?
Yep, we're targeting a 700 watt step.
Ryan, I think you should start to see something.
What are we expecting at 700?
What is the internal temperature now?
The internal temperature is 1059. 1062.
700 watts in?
Yeah, it's roughly 700 watts in.
We didn't do a step for 700 watts. It was more like 800.
Yeah, and then you said, or someone suggested that this is the range we might start seeing some, so we'll take it a half step.
No worries.
So we got to do a curve fit to the data and figure out approximately where we should be. Who out there can take those and do some polynomial fits to them?
Alan, have you fallen asleep? Do you want to do that?
I could do that. At least the first pass at it. But I'll need the file. You have to send me the. It's in Google Drive, is it?
It's in the group chat.
I can zoom that. It's fine.
Zune is out of business. Their server's down.
Dude, what?
I know. Freaked me out.
What's going on with them?
I don't know. Their server went down and never came back up.
I can do it with an Excel spreadsheet pretty easily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, what cool.
There was another service I found too.
Okay, I'm not seeing that file section on the Google chat page. Any clues?
I'll send the link to you directly.
All right.
So I think we should go for 800 watts on the next step, yeah?
Yep.
How's it looking settle time there? Because we're a bit behind here, yeah?
Looks good.
Have you got the current VNI?
We got 66.6 volts and 10.5 amps. No, make that 66.8 volts. It varies a little bit. Okay, what was the voltage on the 800 watt step last time?
Well, I think we actually dialed in 71 volts and then it was 11.2 amps.
Okay, so we're going up to 71 volts then.
Yeah.
All right. Step 5, 71 volts, 11.1 amps. I'll wait to log it till it settles down.
Yeah. So presumably we are going through sort of thresholds here. This would be where we would possibly expect to see something interesting.
Yep.
From the external temperature, we're getting a little more than the calibration. But since we didn't do specific point for that power input, we cannot really say much now.
Yeah. I agree. It looked to me like it was just over where we would expect to be.
But it's too early to say. We didn't do a calibration point for 700 watts.
No, I think it was going to be interesting. This one would be more interesting than the last point.
I hope so.
Alan, can you kill your mic just for the second because you're popping up as main camera, and everyone likes to see the glowy whitey thing.
Okay.
How glowy whitey is that, Ryan? Actually,
It's very glowy orangey.
glowy orangey. See, we see it as glowy whitey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob, are you streaming from your computer to YouTube?
No, Ryan's streaming today. I'm streaming from my computer, the HugNet data.
Okay.
On a separate stream, so that those people is to try and lower the pressure on the HugNet.
Because
So
if Ryan selects his own avatar or small pictures on the bottom of the users, the picture is going to be fixed on his broadcasting. It's going to be having a square, a white square around your picture.
Yeah. That works.
thank you, Matthew.
Always ready for other things.
I can try and flip on the overhead light a little bit again. Still doesn't quite look like what I want it to look like.
Ryan, can you give me the values you see for the settled temperature when you have the power input of 700 watts, please? I'm looking at the K-type internal temperature and the B-type external temperature.
It's not picking up the red or the orange as orange here, making it look white. You can see the reflection though on the steel underneath it.
Yeah, that looks more plausible as a color to me.
Yeah, that's a closer indication of what the real color is.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the IR cut filters do on Friday. They've been shipped, by the way.
Is it me or this little thing beeps a little bit more than usually?
Well, we can take a look at the history, but it's looking fairly consistent to me.
And what says the sodium iodine detector?
I don't know. I've never figured out a way to get it to tell me a total pulse count over time, other than taking the file that it creates and crunching it.
Okay, so it's going to be a post-analysis then. Brian, are you wearing any radiation protection?
A lead jockstrap count?
You do realize this is broadcast?
I only want to protect the important things.
Ryan, you've already got 4 kids.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Well, yeah, I'm not worried about fertility. No, I figure I'll run for some lead shielding after I hear it beep a lot. Right after I get the champagne out.
Is the live data broadcasting at the moment? What are you seeing there, Ryan?
Looks like we're connected. We're at 1150, which is real close to 1144.
Yeah, you see, I'm only seeing 1072. Oh no, it's just it's just past the data. Oh, that's funny. Okay, now I'm seeing 1145.
It's getting interesting. From what I see, the internal temperature is already above the calibration. So at 1:53 a.m., that's the data I've broadcasted on my HugNet Lab instance. It's already at 11:43, but it's not stabilized.
No.
The calibration for approximately identical power.
We got
11:44.
I got 1154 at the moment.
And what's the power input?
We're at 71.1 volts and 11.2 amps.
796.32.
Can you repeat that?
796.32 watts.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just slightly higher than the calibration.
So it's difficult to say. The power input is above the calibration power.
Yep.
So it's normal to be above, just putting more power.
You made a marvelous heater there, Ryan.
That's right.
Congratulations. Bob, how far are you from UTC on your HugNet? I'm 5 minutes away.
It's saying 153 for me, so I guess.
Yeah, I guess we have a peak in activity on the server.
Yeah.
That beeps much more.
I think you're imagining it.
Yeah. There we are. I just got a new update. $11.56.
Okay, it's settled in at 70.1 volts and 11.0 amps for 781 watts.
Sorry, can you repeat that, please?
70.1 volts, 11.0 amps.
What are the temperatures?
$11.55 inside. Exterior is 846.
So that's less power than last time in. How does the temperatures compare?
Slightly higher. Less than 10 degrees, though. Well within the margin of error. What was the last voltage?
Yep, I agree.
Sorry, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Talking to me? You talking to me? 73.7 volts for 850 watts.
We should have seen something by now, right?
Yeah, I agree.
You think so?
I mean, the first operating point of Rossi's reactor was 1200 degrees, which we should hit on this step. Our powder's optimized for that kind of 1200 to 1400 degrees. But I still think we should have seen something by now.
It's going to be difficult to fit the calibration curve because the last 2 points we have a slight increase in power. However, the temperature was not really in the same proportionality to the rest of the calibration. So it might give some uncertainty or less confidence in the calibrations. Maybe we can do a calibration run after this one, like just pulling the tube, putting back the empty tube, and doing that again with more points at higher power input.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll do a longer calibration.
Yeah, I think
it's a good idea.
would be a good idea because the current calibration is not really. It's gonna be divergent on the polynomial fit. I tell you, this thing is beeping more.
Well, let's look at the Geiger counter on a 5-minute average. Well, on a 5-minute average, it's not showing any real trend. I think it's just gotten more annoying.
As you get tired of it.
Okay, on the Parkhumov test, how hot was it when he started seeing something?
So what did you ask again, Ryan?
On the Parkhumov test, the Russian guy. What temperature did he start seeing stuff?
Let me review.
It depends on what calculation you're taking at. So he was saying the cup was starting to be obvious at 900 or no 1000 degrees, and at 1150 he was seeing a cup of 2, and he was betting 400 watts inside the system.
the smaller reactor, and also he was measuring the temperatures he was recording were from the more towards the outside, so it may have been hotter in the core.
Yeah, with this geometry, it's quite a bit different.
Yeah.
With his...
But if you refer as the thermocouple measurement, it should be around 1000. He starts to see an effect. And it's a surface-mounted centroid thermocouple. Are we going to be able to reach that, Ryan?
Well, we got 1,300 some that the elements will do, and we're at 1,200 on the interior.
Because when you think about that, it was running fairly hotter, and it was in heavily steamed environment, which is highly oxidizing environment. So it's not a surprise that the wire blew.
I like Rob's comment. He says, "I think there's someone." I'm going to edit this to say, "I think there's somebody that's employed at the lab who just makes makes noises and moves furniture across the floor."
Earlier there was.
Yeah, you weren't paying him enough, so he's left.
That was a triplet.
The heck?
Bob, I'm glad you've joined at this point. What is your opinion on the Parkhumov test, considering our internal temperatures now, and the fact that he was measuring his temperature from not the internals, but from sort of somewhere between the outside and just inside the outside?
Not sure he's here.
Okay.
So what temperature are we at now?
We're at 1200 inside the reactor. And a surface in the 860 range.
And this is loaded with a charge of the lithium aluminum hydride and nickel.
Yeah. At this point, I don't have any way to know for sure that it's sealed or that there's any pressure in there.
Right. How much did you put in?
1 gram.
Appropriate. If you put in too much, it's likely to explode. It's not like a hydride where it will saturate at 30 bar, and above a certain temperature it'll go back down. Because this lithium aluminum hydride is decomposing, it releases the full amount of hydrogen by the time you get up to 1200 degrees. And then you have the boiling of the lithium adding to the pressure inside.
Ryan?
Yeah?
Before introducing, did you shake it?
I don't know if I did. It was handled a little bit, though. It was moved around as we put the insulation on the thermocouple wires.
Have to think about if there's not some sensor that we can put in so that we can measure the pressure inside. I know that they make some fiber optic sensors for pressure, but probably won't work at that temperature.
Yeah. We'd have to plumb a gas line out. That's cool.
Or be more clever. would probably be even useful just to know that we didn't have a leak.
Yeah.
How can we test for that?
Hydrogen detector.
Well, I can go grab one of them.
Good plan.
Go for it. I keep an eye on it.
So Alan's done the polynomial fit and with the data we've got so far, and it's a big fat no.
Nah.
So I don't know what do you want to do, guys. Do you want to take it up a little bit higher, or?
Fingers crossed.
You're too funny, Alan.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
I heard it, but I don't know where it came from.
We have a leak. Agree?
It looks like the end of the fuel tube is about a maximum of 120 C. But I can't detect any hydrogen gas coming off of it. Of course, if it's that temperature, it would have boiled off a long time ago. If it wasn't all released by the moisture during the capping process. Other than
Well, we can take it up a couple of more steps. I don't know how you feel about that. How long are we going to get out the Cantal if we take it, you know, take it up another 50 or 100 watts? We haven't actually gone to 900, so what do you want to do?
yeah, we're at 872 on the outer temperature.
I mean 900 watts input. Do we take it to 900? I mean, the judgment call is we're just starting to come into the sweet spot according to the understanding of the internal reactor temperatures.
But in the Lugano report, it's going 900 watts.
Yeah, I know, and we're not at 900, are we? So.
Oh, but maximum is 900, and he's
Yeah,
already
fair enough. Fair enough.
seeing
Yeah.
a large effect by that time.
Yeah.
Should be there.
Mm-hmm.
So how does the temperature compare, the surface temperature compare to previous experiment when there was nothing inside?
The calibration from earlier today, we're spot on it. And the one well before, 3 weeks ago, the surface temperature at 800 watts was just over 800 degrees. So we're a little warmer than that. But we have an area on the left side of it that is visibly cooler. It's like the heating element doesn't go there for some reason. I don't know, maybe there was a short when I cast it or something. Or it could be that the tube inside there acts like a cool heat path and keeps that side cooler.
We can't see it in the video, but can you visibly, with your eye, see the wire as bright or wire as shadow?
No, I can't see any hint of it. All I see are the ribs on the casting.
Yeah, at this temperature, I'm pretty sure that you would be seeing excess heat according to the Parkhumov experiment on the basis of what he had. I posted a graph of where showing the sort of expectation for where you should start seeing excess heat. And it's about 950 C, somewhere near the core. In Parkhumov's case, he was measuring much closer to the fuel than you are. Well, on the outside, surface temperature. With your thermocouple on the inside, you're measuring it closer than he did.
Yeah.
So, but at somewhere around 950 C was where he started seeing the onset of excess heat. And so you probably should be seeing that if you still have any pressure inside.
Yeah. If the phenomenon was real and the conditions were appropriate inside there,
so
then
we're
at the right temperature.
Can you say something about the sealing of the end?
We put in the plug, or we put a little bit of cement in, and then slid the plug in. We slid it in an extra centimeter or so, and then put the cement into this, in behind it basically, and then out and around.
So how long was the plug?
The plug was about 2 inches, about 5 centimeters.
Oh, so that's a long plug. And what cement did you end up using to glue the plug into the reactor tube?
It was Resbond 919 made by Cotronics. And that's that magnesium, or what else is in there? Zirconium.
Now, did you do anything to heat cure the cement while keeping the charged end? Like, for example, let all of the powder go down to the other end, and then heat up the end where you were sealing it?
The end that I was, or that cement, I chose that cement because I didn't have to heat the whole thing. It sets at room temperature in 24 hours, but I chose the option to put it in the oven at 65°C for 4 hours to set it.
The whole thing?
Yep.
At what temperature?
65°C.
Are you sure it's cured?
That's what the instructions say. It's an adhesive that cures at room temperature.
Okay.
Yeah, most of those adhesives, though, that cure at room temperature, they cure sort of mechanically, and they have an organic that they either have an organic or they have something like a chemical cure with a chemical incorporation of water into the compound. Then what happens is, as you heat it up, it goes through a glass melting phase where the glass melts into the two parts, bonding them at higher temperature.
Yeah, this
and
one.
Then there is after that, there's the ceramic forming phase.
Yeah, this one is meant to glue light bulbs, for example. That's one of the examples they use.
Yeah, but light bulb bases, not like ceiling light bulbs, the gas in, I don't think.
Yeah, it is actually.
I don't believe that.
Okay. It's possible. I'm very open to trying a different ceiling or different cement. If I can figure out a way to do it.
Yeah, what I was thinking of is that if you heat up the bonded end so that you melt the glass phase while keeping the other end cool, you may be able to seal it that way, and then go on to heat it up like you're doing now. It might be worth asking Parkhumov, if somebody's got a connection to him, what sealant or what glue he used to put in his plugs.
Yeah, I'm very interested in that. It's also worth noting that right now at full power, the end, that cap on the fuel tube is not much more than 100°C.
What is the current power input?
Oh, 830. We should probably log this. It's nice and stable here.
So your volts and amps are?
$73.7 volts and 11.5 amps, it looks like.
$847.6.
$847.
Yeah, 0.6. So, should we go for a 900 watts?
Yeah, I think so.
And then do you want to leave it running all night?
No.
You know, discretion could be the better part of valor in this case. If we keep raising the temperature hoping to see something, we may burn out the dog bone. On the other hand, if we think that there's a possibility that we may have lost our hydrogen because it didn't make a good seal, we could take that out and do it again with this dog bone. And right now, we should be seeing something.
Yep.
But if we go up higher, I mean, we're approaching the point where we're going to burn it out. Is that what we really want to do? Test it to burnout? I don't think that gives us any more information.
Yeah.
I think it was just this one data point to match the Lugano 900 watt input at the higher end.
I think that the interesting thing is that at almost 900 watts in, we're only getting, 850 C. I mean, that's the important number. If we can do 900 safely, and what did we get before we burned out before? Did we get to 900?
Yeah.
I think we put over a kilowatt in, didn't we?
Yeah, it burned out at about a kilowatt.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit more.
We already have this data point. I think right now what we'd really like to do is to know whether or not we can reproduce the Parkhumov excess heat with the fuel that he described.
Yeah, I think you're right.
If we burn this one up, it just sets us back.
Yeah, I won't have time to make a new one before Italy.
What do you want to do then?
I think we call it a night. Figure out another plan for capping the fuel in. And say Parkhumov is unreplicated so far.
And in the meantime, maybe somebody, Bob, I know that you got some additional information somehow from Parkhumov about, and I don't know where you got it, if you contacted him directly or what, but if we could find out more about the adhesive that he used, that would be a big help.
Frank, if you're listening, can you take that on? I think we'll get an answer on that.
You know, the other thing is we should call the manufacturer of this Resbon and find out what kind of phases it goes through as it gets hot. I mean, it may mechanically hold the plug in there, but that doesn't mean that it's sealed. And we may have to go to some trouble of heating up the plug end while keeping the other end cool in order to get the thing to seal.
Yeah.
Also, Bob, could you verify that the ceramic tube specified is high pressure and hydrogen impermeable barrier?
I don't think anybody's going to verify that for us. I haven't seen anything that would, in any of the specifications for alumina, that suggests that it is impermeable to hydrogen at these kind of pressures and temperatures. The only evidence that we have is that, you know, Parkhumov did not have a better alumina than us. Neither did the Lugano team. I mean, of course, they could have been using a zirconia tube on the inside. It's not clear that the Lugano experimenters would have recognized that the reactor tube was made of a different material. However, with the temperature excursions that we're operating over, matching materials is really desirable. So it's highly likely that the Lugano reactor had an alumina reactor tube, and Parkhumov used an alumina tube. So he didn't lose all of his hydrogen, or if he did, then the hydrogen wasn't important because he saw excess heat.
Yeah.
The other question is, how close a fit do we have for the plug to the hole?
That was a pretty close fit. That was a piece of the tubing that Alan sent me, and I filled that with cement, make it a solid tube. I filled that with the casting cement. But I didn't count on that being tight. I counted on the adhesive sealing it on both ends pretty much.
So the adhesive that you used, I guess, how much gap did it have to fill?
Oh, it was not much. I can't, I mean, I didn't measure it. I don't have a micron number, but it was not. Oh, it's less than less than a couple thousandths of an inch, and I don't know what that translates to in microns.
I think it's 25 microns to a mil.
Yeah, sounds right.
It sounds like it should be a tight enough fit. My biggest concern is the glue. And maybe one of the things that we need to consider is running an experiment designed specifically to test the seal of that joint. I'm not exactly sure what that should be, but
I wonder if we can get an epoxy seal to a stainless tube and put some pressure on it.
You'd just as likely get the seal fail first, won't you?
Yeah, you don't know which seal would fail first.
Step one is to make sure you got a seal at room temperature.
Yeah.
I mean, you could put a hose on the outside of a piece of alumina tube. Not one that has a closed bolt, one end, but just a tube. Put a rubber hose on it and stick the sealed end underwater and ramp up the pressure.
I could put 10 or 20 psi on it and sniff it with the hydrogen sniffer.
Well, it doesn't have to be hydrogen.
Yeah, it'd be good to test it with hydrogen, though.
Yeah, but keep in mind, if what Parkhumov is suggesting is true, then there is something like 1,500 psi in that tube.
Yeah, we're not
that's
going to be able
to low pressure. I also think that once the aluminum melts, if there's any leak there, it would tend to fill it. But by that time, most of the hydrogen is probably released anyway. Not all of it, but most of it.
Sorry, do you mean the aluminium or aluminum?
Yes, that.
Yeah, not the alumina.
Right. The aluminum is going to melt at about 600 C, and there's going to be some pressure in there at that point. It's going to be trying to escape through any small crevice that's there. and presuming it's really small, that as it's going through it, it will cool down and help form a plug.
Yeah. So I guess we have the finer powders. Do you have some larger morphologies there, Ryan?
Oh, I don't know.
What's the size of the powder you've been using here?
This is about a 3-micron powder.
2.2 to 2.6 on the spec sheet.
Okay. Should be okay. What exactly prevent us from turning the power to 900 watts? Because we've been to 1000?
Well, somewhere between 900 and 1,000, though, it burned out before, and we just went ahead, and it melted the turns together. And we went ahead after it had cooled down some and put in more power after that, as I recall.
Yep.
Okay.
So when we were in that 1,000-watt range, we were operating with a damaged reactor at that point, and it was not a uniform heating.
Right. We got about 5 centimeters on the left side of this that is not warm either.
Or it's overly cooled.
Yeah.
I think if you think you've got that plug in there, which is effectively creating a solid lump with the other chunk of alumina, it's a very different shape, a very different structure inside to the rest of the reactor.
Yeah.
Just a big fat conduction path.
Just make sure next time you shake that power as much as possible.
You know, that's only going to make a difference to the nickel. The lithium aluminum hydride is going to melt and decompose and you know, is essentially going to turn to gas. However, the aluminum, when it's liquid, is going to amalgamate with the nickel that's in there, particularly since it's all nice and clean from what hydrogen has been released. And it could be that, you know, that the aluminum, well, I would think this is going to happen in any case. I can't imagine that those carbonyl, the crevices in the carbonyl particles is not going to wet to the liquid aluminum. It may not. I mean, Ed Storms told me that liquid lithium will not wick into those crevices in the nickel, that it's too high a surface tension, and aluminum may be the same. Maybe, and it could be that the nickel floats on the liquid aluminum.
Right.
Okay, it's almost 4 in the morning. I think I'm going to say good night.
Yeah, I will just shut her down here.
So thank you very much, guys, for watching. It was a very good double calibration.
Yeah.
And we should all think about how we could test a possible next seal.
Yeah.
I would just go for glass.
Well, if it's only 100 degrees in that end piece that's sticking out, then you might as well just put borosilicate glass in there or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I would finish the sealing with glass.
Yeah. You just get a blowtorch and...
When it's almost liquid.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, you can keep the other end cool while you're heating that up to seal it.
Stick it in a bucket of water.
For that matter, one of the things you might be able to do to test it is to put something in it that will vaporize, maybe like the lithium aluminum hydride, stick the other end under the water, and heat the end up that has the lithium aluminum hydride in it to see if it blows out into the water.
Lithium aluminum hydride is gonna love
I
the
think
water
you mean the
anyway.
hydrogen that's evolved blows bubbles into the water, yeah? That might be you just do a test tube, don't you? You have a test tube inverted, you have the lithium aluminum hydride at the bottom of the cell, at the reactor tube, you heat it up with a blowtorch, and if it comes out the top and you can go, whoop, you know it's leaked the hydrogen. Job done.
Well, I was thinking more horizontal, but I mean that would work too. Have some way to catch the bubbles that come out, or watch for bubbles that come out. And the water itself, if you had the seal end in the water, it would keep it cool while you were heating the other end, so that it wouldn't mess up a seal that you might have there, like an O-ring seal or something that's keeping the water from leaking out. Well,
okay, so what's the stats on the power?
Great first try.
The last one was 73.7 volts and 11.5 amps.
Oh, right. No, what is it now?
I didn't change it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, actually, I did. I turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not shining so brightly anymore.
I got to about 10 degrees on the side.
Okay, guys. Good night.
Thank you very much, Matthew.
Good night, Matthew.
Thank you, Ryan, who did all these efforts, bringing all that
Yeah.
stuff, working tirelessly for the last 2 days.
Incredibly amazing piece of work, Ryan. Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is awesome, Ryan.
It was definitely entertaining.
I bet it was. It was to me, actually. Okay, good luck.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night.